you approach Cedric a few days before Market Day to tell him that you set up some kind of meeting.
I need you to go to Aylesholt at 7 p.m. It was tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it would be the next day.
Yeah, so I need you to go to Aylesholt 7 p.m. tomorrow. I talked. Excuse me. I went by and requisitioned a bunch of books about Braemorstead and the local flora and fauna that we may encounter in and around that area. Because I want you to study up on it because you're good with books and you can read better than I do.
Okay.
So,
I can do that.
Yeah, so that we'll know what we're getting into, and we can at least have both a lay of the land, rig up some countermeasures in case there's some nasty beasts nearby, and we'll also know where we're going once we get to Braemorstead.
Okay. Yeah, sounds. I can certainly do that.
Yeah, so I'm having a messenger deliver those books to you at 7 p.m. at Aylesholt.
All right.
So make sure you're there.
Sure.
Good lad. All right, good talk. I'm out.
Nice, good everything.
GG.
Best of luck, bro.
Do I know?
I'll clap him on the shoulder and give him a big wink and head on.
Cedric is completely unaware of what a wink could mean. Also, through my studies, would I be able to divine if ogres are evil or chaotic?
Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure they're neutral. Not neutral. They're chaotic neutral.
Hmm.
Okay, so the date and time rolls around. Do you go?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I mean, it sounds like you put a lot of work into setting up this book delivery.
Alright, so you are in the middle of a fairly busy Aylesholt. A lot of the other steads have arrived already. Most people have finished their unloading and everything. And Aylesholt is slowly filling to the brim. You approach, you enter Aylesholt, and there's maybe 120 people in there.
Okay.
Much busier than the usual 75 to 80. But you do notice that there is one two-seated table against the wall. It's not in a corner, but it is against the wall. That does have a kind of little table tent on it. It's just like a red napkin that's kind of folded like a little tent. Whenever you enter, the bartender from behind a wall of people is going to see you, and she's going to be like, "Ah, the acolyte." She's going to like point over her head and like over all the people, and she'll be like, "That one over there with the red."
Ah! I cower.
So, let me double check right here. Yeah, no, they're chaotic evil.
Does it look like... Oh, all right. Do they have a lot of books, does it look like? Do they look like they could be the ones?
There's nobody there right now.
Oh, okay. Huh. Well, I'll go in, sit down.
Alright, so you sit down, I guess just kind of minding your own business. A few minutes...
Do Whiston and Jethro have spectator seats nearby, or are we somewhere else right now?
That depends on what you guys want to do.
We totally have spectator seats.
And I don't remember if this coincided with like the dinner party or whatever.
No, we just got finished beating the hell out of his dad. We gotta watch this.
No, this is actually... This was during the dinner party.
Yeah, I'm joking. We're good. We're watching.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the watch.
So, a few minutes go by, and one of the... she doesn't usually work there, but they're really busy, so they kind of hired a few extra, like, bar wenches. And a slim, yet pretty cute young lady swings by, and she's gonna like walk past you like you didn't exist, stop, backpedal, and kind of lean back, and she's like, "Can I get you a drink?"
Huh? Oh, yeah, yes, if you have any, juice? Juice would be nice.
Juice. What do you want mixed with it?
Ice, I suppose, if you have any.
Just gonna say, well, it is Turrellen, but Springtime has begun. Getting ice would be a little hard.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, just worm juice is fine. He's like not really making eye contact with him,
Nice.
with her.
She's like, right, juice. And she's just gonna like walk away totally unimpressed. And she comes back like maybe 5 minutes later, and she's literally just gonna like slide it across the table without even stopping, just no break in her motion. She's got her other hand is just, she looks like one of those beard maidens at Oktoberfest, just like 5 double pints on one end, like, and on one arm, and the other arm's filled, and she just slides a small little wooden cup of mystery juice over to you.
Okay. I will take it and give her an awkward nod. Like one of those, I've seen other people do this. It means I'm acknowledging you. I will nod poignantly, and then I will take it and drink.
She is like 10 feet away before you even touch the glass, like she's just going.
Just gone.
So you make the, you certainly let whoever's watching know that you know how to demonstrate social cue and tact. And you do that, and about another 10 minutes goes by, and you're going to hear the door kind of unceremoniously, like, bump, boom, and kind of bust open, and this rather young-looking, meek girl with long brown hair and glasses is going to kind of come stumbling into the bar, and as she does so, a few books are just kind of like, oops, like right out and onto the ground. And she's carrying about 6 or 7 rather large tomes.
Okay.
And she's totally going to spill them on the ground, and you can definitely tell like she's very, very frantic, very kind of nervous about the whole thing. She's trying to collect them. She keeps fumbling them, and people are just stepping around her, not really helping her.
Oh, well, I'll get up and go help her.
All right. So being the only gentleman in the bar,
there.
being the only gentleman in the bar, you help her go and pick them up. You hand her a few of them, and as she does so, she's not even going to make eye contact with you. She's very flushed. You can definitely tell her face is turning red.
I definitely don't make eye contact with her either.
Yeah, it's just 2 people.
That would be terrible.
2 people letting their hair hang in between their eyes and the other person while they're picking up the books.
Yeah, basically.
And it's very quiet, and she's gonna pick them all up, and she's gonna stand up and straighten herself out, and she's like, "Thank you, excuse me," and she's gonna like walk over to the table with the red, and kind of put all of her books down, sit down, look around sheepishly, and then start like preening and straightening her hair, her glasses, making sure they're clean. She takes them off and wipes them on her dress and puts them back on, and she's gonna kind of like leaf through the books, and you can see her do a mental checklist, just make sure she thinks she's got them all and everything like that. And she's gonna sit there and just like start fidgeting. She's gonna be bouncing her foot while she's waiting.
And while she's doing this, Cedric looks around and realizes the problem, that she was the person he was supposed to be meeting. And then he realizes how weird it would be if he followed her back to the table, and how awkward he could make her if he suddenly sat down again, and he starts fidgeting and looking back at her and like trying to look like he belongs and sort of hovering. And he goes back over to the bar so it doesn't look like he's just standing in the middle of nowhere. But the longer he's at the bar, the more he realizes that it would be weirder if he came back to the table. And then he'll just sit down and hold his head in his hands for a while.
God damn it! Neither one of us are there to play wingman.
Oh my god.
And then
Where's
after a
Kanye in
while,
all this?
he'll like cock himself up like,
She's
I need
actually
those
at the
books.
dinner too.
Yeah, Jake Winston worked really hard to get those books for me, so I gotta go get those books. Oh, how could I make this seem like it's like I'm not just stalking her?
I'm in the hole now. I can either spurg my way out through the other side or come up with something smooth.
Yeah, and he's like,
you like have a flashback, and Winston's just like, remember, go get those books so we know we don't die. And then
Yeah.
like,
he's like thinking of that, and like sweat's beating down the side of his head, and he like mops it up, looks back over, and like, it's been a long time, and he's like worried she might get up and go, and so he'll finally like gather his courage, take a big swig of the juice that he's been given to steady his nerves, and go back over and like kind of half march, like chest puffed out, arms pumping, and then we'll make a left turn and head right back to the bar. And, and then after a while, he'll think, "What would Winston do? What would Winston do?" And he'll,
Don't do it.
yeah, I know. He'll kind of like slouch against the bar and look that much more comfortable, like try and put on an act for himself and nod at people as they go by. He's like, I got this. Gonna go get the books. Going to go get the books. And then he walks right over to the table, straightens himself, and he looks down at the books and he puts his fists on his hips and nods knowingly. He's like, so books. Those sure are books you've got there.
What?
She has you kind of like come over and stand there and hands on your hips and the top of your head hinges off the back of your neck and you go books and she
A Canadian caricature.
Yeah. Or at least that's his intention, but he'll like trip up over his own boots and then just like deliver a face-first pummel to the side of the table, break his nose on the way down.
So as you approach you, she kind of looks at you, looks away, looks at you, looks away, looks around, glances over to you, looks away again, and you kind of come up, put your hands on your hips, and say, "So books," and she's gonna like look at you. And she's starting to turn renegade, and she's like, oh, and she's gonna like stand up and say, what was her name? Shit, I had a name written down. I was about to make one up, and then I realized she had a name.
It's okay. Winston's not going to get it either. I'm sorry, Cedric's not going to get it either.
I had a fun name for her. DM brain fart.
We'll start with an R, didn't it? Riva? No. I got nothing.
Oh no. Rita? No.
Right now I'm going to go with Eric. She's Eric right now.
Alright, well, okay, I didn't have it written down, so I'm just gonna make one up.
Okay.
Can we put a counter on the
You can
YouTube
rename
video
her
that
later
puts
if you
GM
like.
fail number 1?
Yeah, I was about to say, this is gonna happen.
Yep, okay.
So, she introduced herself as, should take a deep breath. Hi, my name's Taria, I'm here with the books, and it's really nice to meet you, and, like, stick out her hand. And you kind of tell, like, she's looking at a spot, like, over your head, like, not really being able to make eye contact.
Cedric like kind of bows backwards from the force of the introduction and will kind of half meet her hand, and it gives her like a nice limp fishy handshake.
That's okay, whenever you shake her hand, it's really clammy.
It's just like noodles. It's like two noodles slapping against each other.
It makes, like, a weird, like, noise whenever they... Just, like, really, really terrible.
And something about the two noodle motions, they just intertwine perfectly in the way they could never intertwine with any other noodle.
You guys are...
Type her name in chat so we know how to spell it.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, yes, I had a friend told me to come meet a person who has books so we don't die. And those look like, I'm pretty sure those are the books. So are those books? And he'll like kind of bend down and take a look.
And she's gonna be like, yes, these are books so you don't die.
Yep. Oh, good. Okay, then these must be the books then.
These are absolutely the books.
Is there okay, and he'll sit down awkwardly and take a book and just start reading it.
She's gonna like kind of stand there and like not really know what to do with her hands, and she's gonna like straighten out her dress a bit and take a seat right next at the other one, and she's gonna say she's gonna take about 45 seconds to a minute to kind of like calm her breath down, and you see her kind of close her eyes and pinch the bridge of her nose, and she realizes how awkward she totally made that. And she's gonna be like, you can see her kind of like collect herself and eyeball the book that you're reading. It's a botany book, actually, about different mountain-based fauna.
And he's
Excuse me,
super
Mount-
invested. Like this is actually quite interesting
Yeah,
to him.
mountain-based flora.
Flora and fauna.
Yep. So the book is you kind of just opened up to a random page. It's the entry for a very rare herb that only grows in certain parts of the valley that is actually relatively native to the area that you guys are at. With your brief experience, you do kind of know it fetches a very high price and is used in a lot of potions. And you kind of look at the title, and she's going to look and kind of catch the same page that you're on.
Ah, you discovered Kunkel Fuzz.
Yeah, well, she actually says, "Oh, Shade Fist."
No.
Oh no!
No!
Oh, you know of it?
No!
She's like, "Yes,
What?
it's one of the most beautiful flowers when it blooms."
What are you two knowing about?
No!
We got wrecked last time we looked for Shadefish.
Oh.
We never made it to the Kunkel Fuzz.
We never made it.
Oh man. So she said it's one of the rarest plants. Did she?
She
is
says
that
it's one of the most beautiful flowers when it blooms.
Get her a flower.
You've actually seen one blooming?
She's like, when I was a little girl, and she like kind of scoots her seat in, goes, and gets a little closer, and she's kind of leaning in, and she's getting a little amped up about this flower.
I think they could, and this is the scene where suddenly like all the awkwardness melts down, and then they just talk about inane botany and like mineral bullshit for like 12 hours into the night.
You just nerd
Fan
out.
fiction.
Yeah, fan fiction. The fan fiction of the day.
The Shade Fist
Oh man, I just
slowly
there's
brought its fist down to the Kunkel.
the
she's gonna kunkle his gloom nut.
oh, I had the biggest
The gloom nut wasn't that hard to
collection
get.
of Amanita flyagaricus whenever I was younger, and oh yeah, that's my favorite kind of polypore. And like, I just, and so it's just like that for hours.
Yeah, she totally is bouncing off everything botany related that you ask her with equal enthusiasm. Anything outside of that conversation, she doesn't really know how to respond, but she's really digging everything botany related.
Okay. Oh man. Okay, they get on great then.
Yeah,
Probably
so you guys spend a few hours into the night, and it's actually getting fairly late. The tavern's dying down. Most people are heading to bed. Only the alcoholics are up right now, and
us.
and you guys, and people have long since kind of been like, I'm not gonna even bother listening to that. I mean, at one point, one of the two of them raised both hands and was like, pollination, and she's totally amped up into it, you know, and so
Epiphytic spores!
endospores.
Like talking about all the spore prints they've taken in the last year.
So it drags into the night, and eventually the one winch who originally delivered your juice comes over, and she's going to be like, can I help you guys with anything else, or are you done?
Nah. Just like kind of ignore.
Taste of real medicine. Yes.
She's going to kind of like just shrug and walk off. She's not catching any tip off of one glass of juice.
I'll give her a tip. Just the tip.
Just, that's all she wants.
That's all she wants.
That's all she wants.
This is tip of my stamen.
Look, she's got a long lean style and she's over rebound.
They're
So-
just giggling, talking about stamens.
So at this time, the Taria is she kind of notices how late it is. She's gonna look outside and be like, "Oh my gosh, I gotta get back. I've got to teach the classes tomorrow." And
Oh, you teach? You know, going back and forth like that.
yeah, she's gonna lean in and be like, "Yes, I'm not the teacher, but I help the kids over at the school."
Oh, that's. Do you think I could come by sometime? I've actually never been to a formal school before.
She's like, "Oh, that would be amazing. Maybe you could do some kind of presentation about the botany and
The fly,
Anatomy.
yeah, the
Anatomy.
Amanita flyagaricus. Of course I could.
And she'd be like, oh, that'd be so wonderful. The kids would love to have a fresh face.
Oh, consider it done.
She's like, oh, thank goodness. And she's gonna be like, but I really must return. Are you gonna be okay carrying these?
Oh, yes, of course.
And
And
you just like get up and you dump them all onto your floating disc and be like, see, taken care of.
yeah.
And she let her jaw just drop.
Yeah. Bam.
Please
So-
do that.
My floating D.
it can carry 300 pounds.
Hit with the D. Accidentally, because you didn't see where I was going.
So she's gonna get up and she's gonna kind of like fold her hands over in front of her and kind of take like a small curtsy to you, and gonna say, Whiston, thank you. Let me know if I can assist you with any other scholarly
Cedric.
matters.
Oh,
Whiston,
Whiston.
Cedric.
Oh, yeah.
Let me know if I can assist you with any other scholarly matters. She's gonna kind of like after the curtsy, she can push her glasses back up her nose.
Of course. Same here, if you ever need a reference, of course.
She's gonna say, certainly, I've got a great deal of interest in Yama's personal library and all the books. I'm sure they're fantastic to read.
And she walks away and Cedric's just like, I know magic!
Yeah. So, I think when you guys, like, run into Cedric again, he'll be, like, head completely in the clouds, lost, like, and whenever he's not reading those books.
Yeah, she's gonna head to the door. She's gonna open up the door and she's gonna kind of like take half a step out
And
kinda-
step into the door behind it, the
Yeah.
blizzard door. Thunk.
Yeah. She's gonna like kind of take half a step out, and then you're gonna kind of see her like look really kind of nervous, and she's gonna kind of like look back at you, and she's got kind of a bit of a concerned face on.
He'll give her a reassuring smile and will wave.
And she kind of teeters back and forth in spot and looks really unsure.
Offer to walk her home, you imbecile!
Oh. And as if Winston's voice were echoing in his head, his advice.
I will let you
if it was
metagame
Winston-
for
if it was
this.
Winston's voice, he wouldn't say imbecile, he'd say jackass.
As if Winston's voice were echoing in his head.
I, for
He,
some reason, feel like an artard. I should probably
Yeah.
do something.
Yeah. He overly
Walk her home,
tips.
jackass!
Yeah, and stands up and is like, I don't suppose you need to be walked home.
She's gonna say, I'm not the greatest with darkness.
Oh, well, here, I've got it. And he'll toss out a coin and imbue it with light.
And you, in sight of a number of people in the bar, you take the coin out and you flick it over to it. Mid flick, it goes shing, and bright light fills the cavern, and you hear all the alcoholics, all the drunk people go, oh, as the light hits their retina, and they're like, oh no, and they're shoving in their eyes, and you hear the wench who is serving you juice gasp audibly, and Taria reaches out for it, tries to catch it, fumbles it in the air, juggles it, and it's gonna go dump, 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 and roll outside.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
there it goes.
Should have gone right into her bodice.
Ah!
And she's gonna fumble for it, reach for it, and then she's gonna like stand up straight and look over, like look back to Cedric and be like, and like give like a quick wave, and then like you hear like dump, 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 and jump off the porch and pick up the coin.
Oh, and he'll follow her. And,
Okay. So you're gonna see her kind of standing on down the stairs, holding the coin, flipping it back and forth. Like her face is totally enraptured with what's going on with this thing. She's trying to comprehend, and she's gonna like look at you and be like, "How does that work?"
Oh, you see, it's quite easy. And then he'll explain at great length.
So you guys explain it while you're walking home, and you're polite enough to hold the coin for her, and as a form of light, and you do
Of
take her
course.
home. She actually sleeps in a fairly small little abode nearby the school, and it takes maybe 10 minutes to walk her home. And during the whole time, you get about a quarter of the way through your explanation on how it works. But the whole time she's listening very intently. Actually, she's very engaged in what it is. She stops to ask a few questions to clarify, and you can definitely tell she's really drinking it in and finds what you did fascinating.
Oh man, he's gonna be daydreaming about her the whole time we're out.
Wiss is just gonna give Jethro a big high five.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
So she's like, "Oh, this is my place," and she's gonna flounce and skip a few steps over to the doorway, and she's gonna kind of open it, look around, and then she's as you kind of catch up, she's gonna turn around and kind of do like a teeter on from the back of her heels to the front of her toes and back and forth, and you can definitely tell even in the light. Well, it was low light, now it's a bright light. You can definitely tell she's making very kind of sensual, interested eyes towards you.
Oh, hey, look at the time. I've got a. I should probably read these books so we don't die.
It's like, well, you have all day tomorrow.
Is that a bugbear? And he'll kind of he'll take off sprinting.
She's like, what? What? Aw. And you kind of hear her fade out into the distance.
That's hilarious.
That's great.
That was wonderful.
It was
Okay.
so spurgy.
Yeah. Sorry that took up so much time. But it's 8 o'clock.
That every bit of that was worth it.
Everybody was wanting that to happen since last game.
Oh.
Since we set
Oh
the
my
plan
goodness.
into motion.
That's been 2
Well,
weeks in the making.
I hope that was everything you were hoping for and more.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty spaghetti.
That was pretty spaghetti.
Well, I managed to set up all.
Back to fighting for our lives.
Yeah, back to fighting for our lives. I managed to set up all the spells while we were waiting, so now I'm appropriately leveled up. The only thing I'm missing is a feat, so I need to select a feat. I
Combat
think I might.
casting.
Combat caster? What is that one again?
It lets you just cast. You can cast it like point blank range or whatever.
Either that or it's the thing that gives you bonuses to concentration checks.
Something like that. I don't know. It's good.
I don't know. My concentration is really good,
Oh,
and
yeah, you have really high shit.
and if something gets close enough to like hit me, then I'm generally pretty fucked anyways. I think I remember there was one for strengthening summon monsters, and
Yeah,
I like.
if you have spell focus conjuration, you can pick up augment summoning, which makes all your summons more durable and stronger.
Okay, I'll look that up real quick.
It just means that you, instead of when you look up a summon monster's profile, you use the numbers in the brackets instead of the numbers on the regular sheet.
Okay, yeah, I think conjuration is probably going to be the school for me. Yeah.
Do you already have spell focus conjuration?
No, I haven't really done a spell. I haven't selected a spell focus yet.
Okay. Yeah,
So I guess
that's
I'll
a prereq for augment summoning.
Yeah, so I'll pick that as my
Tell me,
prereq.
dummy.
So add +1 to difficulty class for all saving throws.
All right. Sorry, Kaiser, but we're going to do that behind the scenes. We're going to
Yeah,
get going on the rest of this. So, last session, you guys ended off. You had just beaten 2 ogre stalkers as they ambushed you whenever you were leaving the room. It was a pretty hectic fight, fairly even match. You guys dealt some blows, took a lot more. Everybody's hurting, but everybody is healed up. Terry Ball definitely healed everybody but himself and Kaya. So Cedric, Whiston, and Jethro, you guys have all been healed by his hex. Everybody but
No,
Jethro.
Kaya got healed. Cedric did.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just Cedric and himself then that haven't had his heal done
Yep.
on him. He hasn't used any spells, but everybody but Jethro was teleported 30 feet by his other hex.
Yep.
Kaiser, you used Air Geyser, so mark off whatever,
Already marked.
and you used 1 level 1 spell.
Okay, already marked as well.
Kaiser, Cedric has a bit of a headache after this whole thing. Just
Oh yeah.
lingering from the few times you tried to detect magic, and just the amount of the intensity of it was really kind of screwing with you.
Yeah, that's I remember that.
It was like looking into a camera flash. You can only get a brief glimpse of direction before the sensory of it hit you, and it kind of put you reeling.
Mm-hmm.
Winston's gonna turn to Jethro, and she's like, "What the hells? How can something that big be so sneaky?" Jethro is just silent.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just like, they still die the same. As I lop off the head of the thing I just killed.
Jethro's
Yeah,
up to like 5 hits now.
Yep.
They've
gotta
got 5. They're
run
about
into
the size of a pumpkin, so he's got a sack that's filled with 5 pumpkins. It's actually getting
Pretty-
fairly bulky at this
Yep.
point. And it's going to start limiting the ability to move past them in the hallway soon enough.
That's the point. Like, that's creating like a little tiny, like, helper sandbag. It's a sandbag of heads. And I rip out a tooth and throw it to Winston.
Winston will catch it.
That's 4.
Yeah, but I don't know how many more of those guys we can go up against.
As many that needs to. Let's keep
I have
moving. Oh, I'm sorry.
We can do this. Every 2 levels.
And Cedric, I think you have the light.
I
Yep.
do.
Yeah, he
have a
enchanted a coin.
Can you see?
Because, Cedric, you don't know it. You guys see... Okay, so quick note out of character on the table. I've lit up all the areas that you explored. But keep in mind, I'm still calculating what your line of sight is, so... I'm just keeping it unveiled so that way we don't go crazy with like backtracking into places just because you guys can't see them.
Right.
But
you.
technically there is a fog of war. You guys are in pitch darkness because as far as you can tell, ogres do not need light to see and thus do not have any torches lit. So you guys are all walking around with the light source off
That's
of
fair.
the coin that Cedric has. It's offering a strong light out to
I'll-
60 feet, 30 feet
I'll
in each
turn-
direction.
Right. I'll turn to Cedric and say, Cedric, how many of those can you make?
Of lights?
Yeah.
What's the
As
range?
many as you like.
60 feet?
Give us one for each of us. I got an idea.
But of course. Just give me whatever you want to be enchanted.
I'll just hand them like a couple like copper pieces or something.
Okay, I enchant them both.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove the heads from my bag. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to gouge out the eyes.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm going to place the coins in the heads,
Okay.
Like where this
Alright.
is going.
and I'll go. Ogres are stupid and superstitious creatures. Maybe this will give us an element of surprise. I'll just kind of shove, and in the meantime, they're flashlights. So,
So you've got an ogre head jack-o'-lantern.
yep, I have several ogre head jack-o'-lanterns.
Winston's
Nice.
just like, gross.
You put them back in the bag.
Nope, I toss one to everybody.
Ah,
All right, everybody. So you all have one hand on this giant, meaty ogre head. Blood and cerebral fluid is still dripping out of the stump of its neck.
yeah.
Stinking saliva is pouring out of its mouth.
Gross.
The eyes are gouged out, and blood is pouring from them. And the hair is greasy, matted, nasty, and you can definitely pick out pieces of gore and other small parts of animal out of it.
I'll open this door right here, toss the ogre head in, and kind of wait for a reaction.
You open up the door, toss it in, and you toss the ogre head into what generally looks kind of like a study.
I will look in the study.
Oh, speaking of, everybody, you've got control over your own characters. Please put them where you want them to be. And Moses, you have control of Terry's character.
I'll be going over any notes or books that we find as
Can
we're
you give
going
it to
through.
Kane? Because I can't, I won't be able to multitask right now.
Okay. Here you go,
By
Kane.
the way, Kane, whenever your token stopped working last time, like you had to click in the wrong place to access it, that's a common Roll20 bug. You just have to refresh
really?
your screen and it'll work
Oh, okay.
again. Yeah.
I thought it was something to do with my super terrible mouse that's currently breathing its last breath.
All right, Kaiser,
No,
you have
that's-
control over your own token as well.
Okay. No, that's fairly typical, and it happens a lot when you zoom in and out. I was like biting my tongue because I was hearing you complain about that. I'm like, oh, if I was there, I could tell him how to fix it.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. So you've got strong light out to 20 feet, dim light out to 40 feet, and no light past 40 feet.
Fair.
Katya and Paul can see out to 40 feet just fine, and then it cuts off to pitch blackness. Everybody else, you can see out to 20 feet just fine, and then after that, you can make out stuff at a disadvantage.
All right, that's fair.
That's how it's working, but everybody's got flashlights, so it doesn't really matter.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
you guys go into this room. You guys see kind of a center table, rather large for just one or two people. This is definitely a community study room where parents would bring their kids to try and teach them some things. Shelves lined with books along the two walls.
Perception check for anything useful, 29.
Perception check. How long do you want to spend looking?
A cursory glance of anything out of place. Something that doesn't, belong there.
Lots of stuff doesn't belong. The place is just, it's trashed.
Well, no, beyond the obvious.
Well, you'd have to, a cursory glance wouldn't yield you much. A cursory glance yields the place is trash and was abandoned in a hurry.
So no... Okay, cool.
At a cursory
I'll
glance,
say,
if the cursory glance is like 3-second panning the room.
Okay, I'll say, we must not tarry. They know we're here now. You see, does anyone else see anything?
Wisdom turns to Cedric, and he's like, Cedric, so which direction do we need to go?
Okay.
Cedric, you remember from the last time you did it, the direction you need to go is this way.
Okay, I'll let them know as much. Also, do I see anything around here that some sort of history or nature or dungeon could give me any insight on?
You can go ahead and make it.
Oof, not with that roll.
10, you find a children's book about mountains. Like,
Okay.
Mountains are real.
it's the
Mountains
coloring
are
book.
real.
It's actually really just a bunch of pages all kind of bound together that you can definitely tell a unskilled artist drew a bunch of shapes for their kid to kind of color it.
Okay, that's helpful.
There are a few pieces of colorful chalk all over the table, though.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
I'll take the chalk. Who knows? Might be helpful.
Yeah.
You
Something
pocket a
circle.
few pieces of chalk. You got red,
Okay.
blue, and green.
Yeah, RGB.
With this, I can do everything.
All right.
With this, I can render light.
I guess well, if it's in that direction, I am going to make a cursory glance around this thing. I want to ask Katya to kind of post up in the back, kind of a little bit, like peeking around, and I'm literally going to fire in the hole one of the heads, just chuck it across the thing to see it to light the area without me giving away my position.
All right, so I imagine Katya, you form up behind him.
Let's go with yes.
You're
I would
muted.
assume yes.
You're muted.
Okay.
I'm not muted.
Well, you're...
There you are.
So Katya, you come up behind Jethro, bow and arrow at the ready, knocked and ready to go. He takes the head and hurls it like a grenade around the corner. It travels for about 15 feet, and you're going to hear a soft squish, squish, squish before it rolls to a halt. And down the tunnel, it just lights up the whole tunnel.
Oh.
Conspicuously empty. There's very little wall adornments, a few burnt-out torches in the sconces, very smooth hewn walls, nothing really out of place or of note.
That's fair.
You guys see a few branching hallways down here as well.
You said those things had a javelin, right?
The two stalkers threw javelins at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab those javelins and I'm gonna stick a head on one of the javelins, so now the point of light is higher than me.
Okay, this javelin is oversized, even for you, Jethro. It feels like you're carrying. It feels like you're carrying almost like a Macedonian pike. Almost, it's off balance. It's really, really thick. It's maybe like 3-inch diameter wood. It's
made of wood.
Yes.
I'll crack it, no problem.
Yeah, it definitely takes some severe
Why do
effort.
you need to crack it?
So I can carry it more easily. Is it not a short spear?
Yeah, Jethro, you take this long javelin and crack it and turn it into effectively a short spear. It's about 4 feet long, not aerodynamic anymore. Certainly off balance. Very, very, very crude metal head that looks like it was just kind of heated up in the forge, then hammered right onto the wood.
Fair enough. I'll turn back. Do you want to keep going this way, or you want to go back in the way Cedric has suggested?
Well, let's look at the last room
Little bit.
on this floor.
All right. I'll ask Katya to cover me, ready in action for anything coming out the shadows to attack me on Katya's part, and I will get here and chuck the chuck of head.
Alright, so I imagine you go back, pick the head up.
You pick up the head, scoop it up, then toss it in the room.
Yeah, you've left a huge, messy blood stain where the head hit.
That's fair.
Fantastic.
That's fine.
Alright, so you keep corner clearing. You just reveal a small little hallway that ends in a bench.
Same on the side.
Okay. You guys keep your tokens up with Jethro, or if that's where you are, that's where you are. I am actually tracking other things while this is moving, so position helps.
That's fair.
Alright.
Looking here.
Alright, so you toss the head around the corner, and the head, you hear it bounce once, and then donk, 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 donk.
Up or
donk,
down?
donk,
Down.
Down. The head disappears. You hear soft squelching down the stairs.
Hi!
And then you hear some, well, you don't hear anything, but you kind of see the light shining from the bottom of the stairs.
Cool. Oh, I'll go check out this other room as well.
I'll follow along behind
I'll
you at
keep-
this
I'm gonna
point.
I'm gonna stealth up to here and stealthily peek around the corner.
You see stairs descending down into a pretty lit up area. From your location, you can't really see what's over the lip of the stairs, but you can definitely tell there's a lot of light shining up from the stairs.
Cedric, did your direction-y thing point like that way and up or that way and down?
Just really in that direction, right?
Yeah, you only got the horizontal.
Okay, should I test again and see if I can
I'm
pinpoint
gonna
it a
need
bit
an up or
more?
down.
Okay, I'm
Because
gonna
the
test
stairwell
that
over
again.
here is up, right?
It's down. Or
Oh,
no, the
stairwell?
stairwell up on the top right is up. The stairwell that you guys are looking at is down.
Yeah, I need an
Okay.
up or a down.
I'm gonna test it again.
Okay. So you cast your magic, and as soon as you do, the sensation is back. As soon as you focus your arcane senses in the slightest, you get a sudden bright flash of blue light. Your eyes hurt, your brain throbs. You take a... Let me roll it.
Actually, I need to add more health for the last couple levels. Let me see here.
You take 1 point of non-lethal.
Okay.
One
That's
rat
cool.
scrotum worth of hit point damage.
Yeah, your eyes are strained a little bit, but you're all right.
What's the hit die for wizards?
That's
A D4.
It's a
It's a
6.
D4.
It's a 6. Nothing goes lower
It's a
than a
6?
6.
Really?
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll this twice. I have 21 max health, so I assume I haven't done the last two. So 2d6, and then is it adding con? Oh, I don't even have a con bonus, so
So
7
yes, it is. Okay, cool.
more. Okay, I'll take it.
How much health are you up to total?
28.
Nice. Up to 28? I thought you were at 28 before.
No, I was at 21 before.
Oh, wow.
On my character sheet, at least.
Interesting. Okay, so 28.
I think I've just been rolling really terrible for it most levels.
Okay.
So let's see, and then I'm gonna mark down that non-lethal. So
So, do we have a direction?
what's
Up.
the?
It is above you.
Okay,
Alright. In that
it
case,
is above.
I'm going to tactically jog up there.
Okay.
Wait. Do you wanna leave one of your traps at the top of this stairwell?
Yep, I am going to do that. I'm gonna do a nice little caltrop marble thing.
Caltrop marble thing.
Yeah,
By the way, for all
marble
intents and
drop.
purposes,
yeah, marble
until
drops.
I say otherwise, just assume I'm following Jeffro a few
Okay.
steps behind.
Caltrop marble thing, and I'm actually going to brace the pike on a head, like right there, so in case they trip on the way up, they'll just impale themselves on the pike.
Okay.
So, I had to roll a survival check or something to set up that trap, like in a manner that's not obvious.
Are you guys trying to be stealthy about what you're doing or no?
I'm not trying to be super stealthy, but I would like
I
that
mean,
trap
he's
to be
like
relatively
throwing
stealthy.
heads down the hallway.
Yeah, I was about to say, you
Not
guys have
really.
absolutely zero stealth.
Well, that's because they know we're here at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you As you come to the top of the stairs, everybody else, I imagine you're wherever you are. Looking down the stairs, you see
Big old bag of dicks.
you'll have to scroll up for it, but that's what you see. All of them kind of standing around looking at this head, and as you come up to the top of the stairs, bag in hand, they're all just going to go and look up at you. Before, and as that happens, one of the Crenshars, you're gonna see the skin on his face part in the middle, peel back, all the bones and muscles starting to be revealed, and it's gonna let a blood curdling, and you need to make a will save.
That's bad.
Luckily, my will doesn't absolutely suck. It absolutely sucks, though. 20.
All right. Augment
20,
summoning.
you're fine. Everybody roll initiative.
By the
I'll
way-
yell for... Oh, sorry.
Sorry. If you guys ever need to access my spell list, it is on my character sheet. It's just on a different tab.
I will yell for for Whiston to light one of the Fizzum whistles. Actually, no, they know we're here. Never mind. Was I able to get the caltrop marble thing off?
Nope.
I couldn't even throw that.
Nope, because literally you walked up to the stairs with it in hand, and you look down, and there they are already.
Fair enough.
They're all just sitting there waiting on you.
Oh well.
Well, they're inspecting whatever the hell it was that threw this head down here. And you just walk up, head in hand, at the top of the stairs.
Oh well.
Somebody roll for ball.
I don't know balls. Hold on. I hate this character sheet, by the way. So I'll throw that out there.
What character sheet?
This thing that he's using.
Oh.
It's not nearly as easily.
Alright, Cedric
Access
had a
tomorrow.
7.
Ball is 15.
Kane, you had a 10.
Yeah.
Ball is 15.
They rolled
Katya?
awesome. Shit.
Katya, you rolled a 7 as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
We rolled bad.
And then Whiston, you had a 21.
Yep.
That initiative.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Whiston, your go.
McFizzle stick or
And
whatever.
I've
the
been
fuck
waiting
it's
for
called.
this.
What are we
The
gonna
cat's
do
been
about-
tearing around the room.
What have we been waiting on?
This music.
I like it.
Let's go!
I'll yell to Moses to do one of the little thingies.
I gave them all the cut. Yeah.
Oh, why'd you do that?
She's the archer.
Why'd you do that?
Because they're arrows and she's the archer.
Handing something to somebody is a what action?
I mean, I've got 7 fizz whistles and okay, sorry, I had 7. I gave like 5 to Kai, and I have 6 Tanglefoot bags.
Oh, throw the Tanglefoot bags. Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Tanglefoot away!
Alright.
I don't know how many I had, but apparently I didn't.
Range touch attack got the one of the Crenshaws.
Okay.
There you go.
Oops, that was the wrong Tanglefoot bag. Alright, what'd you roll? 28? Hit.
Yeah. Sweet. And they gotta make a DC 15 dexterity.
Okay. To move on their turn, right? Reflex
no.
save or be glued to the floor. Okay, and what's the range on it? Da-da-da.
Plenty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it's not splash though.
Yeah, use regular arrows when you want to do flurry blows.
Alright. Let me make the, Sorry, it's hard to look up all the crazy random shit you guys have.
Teehee.
Hmm.
You guys aren't sorry. Alright, GM fail number 2. I didn't actually have the Crenshaw's sheet open.
Ah,
We're keeping score, right?
Yeah, we're gonna try to make a counter.
It makes it. You throw it, the bag bursts open, but the creature manages to get its legs out of the way in time of the expanding glue effect.
There's a crit
okay.
pass.
Even on a
Because-
successful save, it can only move half speed.
Okay. That's fine, because their speed is 50.
Ah.
Yeah. Again, of course, Steve, and of course, Jake is going to roll a crit save. It's just the way things work.
Hey, less bitching, more killing. It is the ogre's turn.
Yep, that's why I'm bitching.
With a mighty roar, this ogre's gonna hurl its javelin up towards Whiston.
Crap.
Well, this huge javelin just goes right past you and dinks off the ceiling, snapping
Watch
it
out,
out.
Cedric!
Yeah. You guys see this giant javelin go soaring about 6 inches over Whiston's head, hit the ceiling, and shatter upon impact. It is Ball's turn.
Ball will stay at the corner, and I don't know what Ball does because his character sheet's done weird. Ball. Does he have any basic shit? I don't.
He has his skull, but you don't want to keep.
What's the range of the ogres from where we're standing?
They are down about 15 feet, and the stairs are about 15 feet long.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so being perfectly horizontal from where you are, you actually can't see them. Cedric and Whiston can. The rest of you guys can't from your location. If you move up 5 feet, you'll be able to see down.
Okay.
Oh.
And even then, you really see the Crenshaw's. You see about half of the profile of the ogres because they're around corners, but they're large.
What does produce flame do?
It lets you get a couple of ranged touch attacks with flaming weapons. Or with,
Range
like
touch attacks?
Yeah.
Cool, and that's a standard action, isn't it?
To cast the spell, yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh. He's going to delay.
Okay. 4.
He's going to delay till after Jethro.
Okay. So it's thus moved down to behind Jethro. The other ogre is going to do the same. And, excuse me, no he isn't. The other ogre is going to see the javelin go hurtling over his head. And he's going to heft his giant war club. He's going to be charging up the stairs. Not necessarily charging, but he is running up the stairs to fight you guys.
Okay. It does
He
fly.
stops about halfway up the stairs, swinging on Whiston. Oh, crit fails. 19. He swings a mighty swing and smashes it into the wall, and you hear a and his weapon looks cracked in half, but together still.
Cool.
Both of the Crenshaw's you're going to hear make incredibly angry hissing noises, and Whiston, while you're dodging the blows of this ogre, you're going to be able to you want to keep your eye on them just in case they decide to charge. And as you make contact, as your eyes make contact with another one, it's going to draw back its face and launch another hiss towards your way. Go ahead and make a will save.
God damn it. My will is terrible. I'm gonna use Charm Life to add my charisma bonus on top of my normal will save. Yeah!
Nice. It's a slightly intimidating sight, but you keep it together and focused on the ogre in front of you.
God, that's ugly!
Jethro?
Why are you so ugly?
5 foot step forward.
Okay.
I'm going to crack a rat's scrotum worth of oil all over the ogre.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, that'll be my turn. Can I take a move for a minor, or how's that work?
You took a 5-foot step. That's your only.
Okay,
that's
cool.
your only
My
movement.
standard was hitting him, right?
Yep, you're
And
standing.
I'll
Make
yell,
you gotta make a touch and range touch attack. It's only AC 5. Like, can't. The only thing you can do is fucking fail.
don't do that. It's a ranged attack.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good. You run up and you with quick momentum you sling your arm around and you cut the bottom of this little coin purse of oil on your blade and just with the momentum just centrifugally flings the oil all over the ogre. It wipes its face as it gets in its eyes and lets out a roar in your face.
Good. I'm going to end my turn. I'll ask Ball because he's next. Ball's going to move forward and he's going to cast Conjure Flame on the ogre's face.
Okay. Is it a spell or a supernatural ability? What is it for him?
It is a level 1 spell, so I will mark that.
Link it to me. Link it to me in the Roll20 chat.
Produce Flame. Hold on.
It's what Reese used all the time.
That's fine. I just need to read it just to make sure there's no like weird side effects.
Yeah, you're fine.
Because those might impact everybody.
Okay, cool. Copy. Oh, you want the Roll20.
Yeah, I've got Skype set up as a certain way for the stream right now.
There you go.
Do-do-do-do.
In addition to providing illumination,
I got it.
yeah, you got it.
A little faster that way. Alright. No saving throw, flame in your palm. Range 0 feet. You can
throw
strike
it.
an opponent melee touch attack. Alternately control the flame with them. Range touch attack. Go ahead and make it.
And it's just ranged touch attack. What's the dealing fire damage equal? Okay, cool. So I guess it's just a normal ranged touch attack.
Uh-huh.
On D20 plus 2, I think is his ranged. 11.
11 hits.
Okay, cool. That's 1d6 plus his caster level. I think that's 4, right? Because it's level 5.
No, he's level 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
He does 6 damage, but now I believe that motherfucker's on fire.
The ogre screams in pain as the magical fire is shot over your guys' head, lighting it up. Its torso's engulfed in flame as it flails around in tortured pain.
Good.
Jethro, a few meaty arms go swinging by your way. Some of the loose oil is kind of flinging off onto the walls because this thing's just flailing around.
That's fair.
Cedric, it's your go.
Alright. Let's see here. Exactly how many are we looking at? We've got one right in front of us, but you said there were more down there?
There's one more and 2 Crinshars.
Okay. In that case, now might be a good time for... Oh, I did not summon that. Okay, so let's see here. We've got haste. I was kind of deciding between two things. I could either cast haste on everybody, which would be pretty handy, or I could summon up a whole bunch of earth elementals and then cast haste on all of them and...
That's a little disrespectful. Earth elementals here? Jesus.
I would caution and say not yet, because this is a relatively low end.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
2 ogres, 2 Crenshaws, dude, in your sleep.
Alright.
We're going to, whenever things hit the fan, because I said that, though, feel free.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm just gonna acid dart them. That's
Cool.
gonna be a standard action. So let's see here. It's just a standard melee thing. So I think I get my base attack bonus. This is like a new thing for my conjuration school. So 1d20. What is my attack bonus to that? I assume, since it's ranged, it'll just be a +2. And I'll correct that later if not. 15, enough to hit on the ogre.
Alright, let's see. Shooting or throwing into melee. If you shoot or throw a ranged weapon at target in melee with a friendly character, you take a -4 penalty on your attack roll.
Can I shoot past him at the Crimshaw?
You don't see it. It's
Ah.
down 15 feet.
Okay. In that case, let's see here.
So in that case, you would have rolled an 11. Or excuse
You
me.
know what? I'm gonna cast Enlarge Person. And
Well, you already kind of
I'm
rolled
gonna-
it, so we're going to go with
Oh,
it
yeah.
because you still hit
Yeah.
anyway.
Okay, so I hit him, and I'll be more on top of things from here on out, I promise.
That's fine.
And then let's see.
I technically would have made Terry do the same thing. I was like, wait a minute, don't they get cover if they shoot through? Nope, it's a -4 penalty to something engaged. So technically balls would have missed, but whatever, we're past it, we're rolling.
Yep. So 8 damage.
Apologize.
8 damage, all good.
Okay, and I've got one of those ticked off. I can do that 7 times a day.
Sweet. So you shoot this effect, and you guys see not only magical fire slung past your head, but you guys see another magical effect come from between both of your guys' arms, and you don't know what's more dangerous anymore, being in front of this ogre that's on fire, or being in front of these guys. It's Katya's go? Or excuse me, it technically would have been Katya first, because she's got a higher dex mod, but either way, the ogre's still alive.
Oh, it's all good, man. I'm just gonna shoot at this one, and I'm just gonna use Flurry of Blows. As
Alright.
soon as I stretch. 1 second. Whew. Do you want me to roll the attacks both first?
Yeah, you can roll both of them, that's fine.
Okay.
Hit.
Hey.
Miss.
Aw.
Oh, crit fail, roll 1d30.
It begins again.
14. You, as you launch the first attack, and you try and take a half step forward to kind of get a bit of a better sight for the second shot to really hit something vital, and as you do, your foot kicks a small cobble that's somewhat sticking out of the ground that you're unaware of, and it takes you off balance while you're in mid-shot, and you fall prone to the ground.
Okay, do I still roll damage for the first one?
Yes. Your first attack hits.
Okay.
Were you using deadly aim?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Arrow embeds itself deep right into the neck muscles of the ogre.
So I just roll it a +6 then? Okay.
Alright, it is Wiston's go.
Alright. 5-foot step down. And we're gonna go swinging. That's a threaten crit.
Hits.
17 is
Hold on. So, yep, crit.
confirm crit. Alright. So 16 times, or sorry, it's 16 plus
The ogre falls over dead.
5. Oh.
Yeah, you come up and you deliver your sword to the hilt in its thoracic cavity. The fire doesn't even seem to bother you. Makes it easier to kind of see where the damn thing is. And as you pull the blade out, you hear a burbling of air coming out from the wound as you punctured its lungs, and it goes ugh, and falls backwards down the stairs and
But
dies.
it's still on fire.
Winston just calls out, "Who's next?"
Is there anyone else?
As the ogre sees his partner fall and die and crumple into a lifeless heap, and the flame is extinguished,
Oh.
he hurls yet another javelin up towards the cheeky one who thought he could be able to taunt him. Oh, and he crit failed too. Jesus Christ. And he hurls the javelin so hard that you notice he's completely missing his great club. It's nowhere to be found. He doesn't have it in his hand, and he just hurled his only weapon.
That's nice.
Both of the Crenshars are gonna... Excuse me. They're gonna come up and serpentine and swap places with each other. And at the same time, they're gonna be glancing back at you guys with their visage exposed. Both of you guys need to make your will saves.
Again?
Up.
These things need to die.
Yeah!
24. Woo.
Alright, so the effect doesn't bother either of you. And they're both going to attack. Attack, attack! Alright, 14 and 12. 14 on Jethro, 12 on Weston. They both
No.
miss.
Opportune parry and riposte.
Alright.
He's going to opportunity parry and riposte.
15? You
I
do?
cannot tell you how many times I heard that last weekend.
Is it?
Every fucking 5 seconds.
You do 13 points of damage to it.
Yep.
As this thing comes up, you just bring your sword back and plunge it back in and kill it again.
Grab my
Also, you'd
finesse
be
pin.
surprised at how people who fence sound like banshees. There's a lot of screeching.
They all sound like Link.
All right.
Moses, you
It's
have to
Jethro's
to the
go.
competition. There's a lot of screeching.
I'm going to attack the thingy in front of me.
All right.
This will not, I repeat, will not be a shield of swings.
Okay, go ahead and crit fail.
22.
You hit.
Take 26 damage.
All right. With contemptuous ease, don't even feel resistance. You dispatch it. You cut it into pieces.
Cool.
It is Ball's
Very
turn.
good. Ball,
Good job, guys.
and I can't throw through you, can I?
You can. You just take a massive penalty.
That's a ranged touch attack. Screw it. He's going to take that fireball he still has in his hand, and he's going to chuck it down there at the thing.
Okay.
Whoosh.
That's a -4, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it can be -2 in all. 17 range touch.
Hits.
Cool. 1d6 plus 5. 8 damage.
You see this fireball streak down the stairway and connect with the ogre. It singes the thick hides it's wearing as clothes, scorching the flesh.
The flesh.
Got ya?
Got ya? Shoot them.
So I have to move 5 feet to see that other dude? Is that right?
Yeah, you can stand where Ball is at, like behind Jethro, and you can see him.
Okay. So then I only get to shoot once?
Yep.
Oh. I'm going to use deadly aim.
Okay.
So it's at a -7. I mean, +7 instead.
You hit.
And then I get a +2 to the damage.
Damage.
Emily was able to email me that.
Arrow streaks down the stairs after it, embedding itself right into its thick calf. Cedric, it's your go.
All right. I am going to cast Communal Protection from Evil on all my buddies here.
Okay, link it to me in chat, but you go ahead and do it anyway.
Yep. So here you go. I'm gonna let me find the communal version just so you up to the thing. It's like you gotta kind of communal. Had it all ready to read off too, but I wanted to find the communal one. F communal.
I will eventually learn all these spells.
No, there's just so many.
Yeah.
There's so many fucking spells. Like I don't
Alright.
blame you.
So-
Okay, so spell functions like protection from evil, except you divide the duration in 1 minute intervals among the creatures touched. So basically, everyone I touch. So I am going to do the protection from evil. So first, you guys will all want to take note of this, but I'll try and remind you. You gain a +2 deflection bonus to AC, and a +2 resistance bonus on saves. Second, you immediately receive another saving throw for against any spells or effects that possess or exercise mental control. That's a +2. And third, prevents bodily contact by evil summoned creatures. So it causes a natural weapon attacks of such creatures to fail, and the creatures to recoil if such attacks require touching the warded creature. Summoning creatures that are not evil to protection from blah 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 blah. Okay, so yeah, hopefully that'll be helpful.
All right, link it to me in
And-
Roll20 chat, and everybody, you've got the +2 deflection bonus to AC against evil creatures.
Yep. And if they touch you, they'll have a bad time. So I'm going to move forward and.
Kane, go ahead and look
and-
up what
Touch you
type of
guys.
bonus you get from Shield of Blows.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, just that way you know, because if it is deflection, it doesn't stack.
Yeah.
All right, Wiston, it's your go.
It's a shield bonus.
Okay.
there to make my attack, I'm gonna get attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you're also really quiet.
Okay. Then what I'm gonna do is I'll make my acrobatics test to tumble down the stairs.
Okay.
Yay!
29. Yep.
Winston like takes off his sprint and like he purposely trips himself at the last at the bottom of the stairs, so he'll roll underneath whatever that thing swings at him for the opportunity attack. And then I'll come up and slash it with the standard action attack.
Hit.
Critical
Crit.
threat. Critical
Nice.
confirm. 21 damage.
You come up and you strike right across the loins where a major artery is, and the creature bleeds out in about 4 seconds in a torrent of blood. Like, it splashes all over you. You're ankle deep in it at this point.
Gross.
You're wearing a good coat of its blood as its artery just gushes out with hose force. Just
I'm gonna stagger back up the stairs, like sway on my feet, and then I'd be like, "Nah, I'm just kidding. It's not my blood."
I'd say, okay, we need to go back. We need to go upwards. We need to handle this situation.
I'll leave
And
bloody
walk.
footprints wherever I go.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, my mom would freak if she saw me like this.
Mm,
Hey, Cedric, take a still.
mm.
Whatever the equivalent of a selfie is right now with the bloody.
Paint a picture really quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna start trudging back
Okay.
to the upstairs part because that's apparently where Cedric witnessed the.
Yep.
So if you guys want to follow me, that'd be great.
Nope. Everybody's hanging out by the stairs.
I am gonna toss the the thingy-majig so I'm not like completely.
All right. That last head that you're throwing around for a few times, it got really nasty and mushy, and the skin's
Okay.
starting to fall off. You've got
I'll
really
change
nothing
heads.
to.
I'll change heads.
Well, that was your head. Everybody else has their own head.
Okay, fine. I'll just throw a coin. I'll throw a coin.
He
then.
can have my head. I don't really want
Okay,
to
I'll
carry
throw
it.
his head.
All right.
It's kind of gross.
Hey, Comey, shut up.
I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, this is a good time for a quick break. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Oh, sorry. Everybody take 5.
Yep.
Yay!
Oh my god. Look at this baby. Look at it.
What baby am I looking at?
I put on roll 20.
It's a baby.
And it's in a magic carp costume.
Oh, I get it because it's useless.
All it can do is use flail.
I hate all children.
Is your wife nagging you for any?
No,
No.
because she knows I hate children. And she also likes nice things. We had the discussion of, yeah, we could afford a kid, but I also like to buy really nice shit. And if we had a kid at this point in life, we'd have to buy the kid all of the nice shit. And we wouldn't get nice shit anymore.
You think you'll do it later? Probably just not for you.
Oh, later. Oh, definitely later. I just want more nice shit.
That's understandable. Go do like some kind of crazy tour around the world first.
Yeah, I like to think that I have a bit of a genetic responsibility to kind of help the gene pool of the future.
Maybe that's why I shouldn't.
No, I like, I feel like, at least a little bit that people should be, people of at least relative intelligence should at least bring, maybe not have kids, but at least, put the child in an environment where it's okay to not be a dumbass.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
Because from what I witness sometimes, we're fucked. So, hopefully we can help,
You'll have to dress them up in the little Magikarp costume when you do.
No. At the very least, if I have a child, he'll more than likely be Gyarados at age 2.
Well, you
No.
could. Another good one I saw the other day was a giant mech.
That's
Like,
kind of funny.
let me see. Where
I
was
like to think that the Gene of Cain is very similar to like a thunderstone. It's auto evolve.
Just auto evolve on the way out.
Yeah. You know, pop out, bitch slap the doctor, be like, I have arrived.
Here we. Oh no, that's not it.
And all the dogs will bark.
No, I posted this. Where is that? A corgi? Quinn was being super vocal when I got home. Perhaps she missed me.
Well, you know, cats don't miss people so much as they just cohabitate.
Yeah,
Although cats can be sweet, so.
this one's pretty. I've had a lot of cats. This is probably one of the nicer ones I've had.
That's good. They're kind of it's kind of hit and miss because you can never figure out when they're kittens. You don't know how they'll end up.
Oh yeah. Now this one's great. She's kind of weird. Like I can pick her up and roll her over, and she just sort of flops around with no conception that I might drop her.
That's pretty cool.
I had a cat like that.
I've had one.
It would,
Interesting.
you could pick it up by its tail, and it would purr.
Oh,
You're
I haven't
good.
tried that. I probably shouldn't try that, but where is it? I'll just Google it. Yeah, there it is. Mech Daddy. There you go.
Mech Daddy. Let's see what we got to see with Mech Daddy here. Oh, he plays Asunder. That's kick ass.
Isn't that awesome?
Oh, that's awesome. I can't. That's legit. The little kid's the pilot. That's cute.
Yeah,
but
isn't that adorable?
yeah, I don't believe in cons, but that's cute.
No, that's a Halloween costume, dude.
I don't believe in Halloween, but that's cute.
You don't believe in Halloween?
No, it doesn't exist for me. It
Oh,
gives.
is that the dad with the mech pilot suit?
Yeah.
No, I just Halloween was kind of. I wasn't allowed to do Halloween after I, turned like 8.
Nah. That one was always my favorite.
Halloween's fun, I guess. It's just not. Never really been my jam.
I just like making the costumes and
Yeah, see, I'm not blessed with any kind of creativity. I've said this before that my talents lie in the destructive.
it's really more boredom than anything else, I suppose.
I'm bored all the time and I don't construct anything useful. Just saying. I get bored constantly.
Oh, by the way,
Nice.
Enemies Without is coming out at the end of next week. So that's a new Dark Heresy 2 supplement.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, supposedly it's going to be pretty cool. It's got like the Ace class in it
Oh,
and
nice.
a bunch of Xeno stuff.
Xenos are the best nos.
Alright. So, I placed my food order. I got my Mountain Dew. Let's rock on. So,
All right.
What Mountain Dew?
yeah, you
Oh,
guys,
shoot.
you guys are cool enough to toss another stinky, ishy, glowing head into
Yep.
this bedroom right here. And as you guys kind of go in and do a cursory glance, somebody needs to roll it.
I'll do it. Unless you want somebody else to.
I am afraid of the dice. Please do it.
Don't
They
do
can
that. Don't say stuff like that.
I mean, you
They can
guys
smell
handled
my
that.
fear, man.
You
21.
handled those ogres pretty well, so I don't know what you're concerned about.
21.
21?
21.
All right, you go in and you kind of scan around the room. It's definitely a room that some people lived in, and as you kind of scan over, your eye pans over the top of the shelf. It is a you gotta move your head in.
Oh, okay. I'll move in. Yeah,
Yeah.
no problem.
You guys pan your head over the top of the
Little shelf
dresser, that looks ransacked, but sitting on top is a decent amount of leaves and stuff in a small wicker basket that kind of catches your eye as a little bit unusual. No, that hasn't been seen in any of these other rooms on the floor.
I'll grab it and roll survival to examine them. Does that seem fair?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the ones. They've returned.
You can't make out specifically what it is, but it's definitely unusual. It's an herb of some sort, and it's pretty unusual. You're not used to seeing it, not down in your neck of the woods.
What you got over there?
I'll show it to them, but I'll say, if do you have any idea what it is? I'll ask.
Roll in nature.
Ooh.
I'd say I probably have an idea of what it is.
Okay.
Tell me it's a shade fist.
By the way, if I find any like really rare plants or mushrooms, I'm totally bringing it back to that girl.
Yeah. Who's getting it in? Sorry.
Getting in the wicker basket?
Yeah, we'll go with that. So what is it?
Don't know yet.
I actually have a metal cover for that. Give me a second.
Ah! He says, "Oh, this appears to be Shade Fist."
Huh. Well, that's nice. You want it?
Yeah, he'll gather it up.
Okay.
He looks rather pleased with himself for some reason.
Like, well, you look a lot more chipper than usual. Did you find a piece of candy in your pocket?
Nah. Well, yes.
What is that? No.
But also some tater tots.
Okay. Well, with that in mind, peek around the corner. Ball's like, what? Look at me, I'm an orc. All
right, so you guys peek around the top of the corner.
I'm peeking. Peek. Where's the ogres at? I'm gonna bring him some good news.
Oh my goodness.
I'll bring him the end of my blade.
Right. And as you kind of make your way up the stairs to kind of glance up, I've moved everybody.
Where's the new thingy?
Let's scroll
Where's
down.
that? Oh, cool. Just where the ogres at. You know, gonna plunge that blade in him, and back out, and back in, and back out once more.
All right, on point.
One more time.
What are you guys doing?
And we're gonna move forward a little bit, and we're gonna look around. Look at that door.
So as you guys kind of come down, you guys illuminate the hallway a good bit more with all the ambient light you guys have.
There's a hallway. I see the hallway there. Yeah, it's long.
Please don't do
Why? We'll do the door breachy thing.
Okay. So you open it up and immediately throw an ogre head into it, with which it goes splish, 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 and kind of forms into a gelled pile.
Okay. Moving on.
Moving on.
I'll throw a coin.
Okay. You toss the coin down the hallway, you hear a metallic clink for a change, and it illuminates a hallway that goes down with, it seems to split into a T-branch at the bottom. It's got two actual doors right on each side here.
I'll apologize to Cedric, but ask for a little more guidance.
Okay. I will do another detect magic.
Okay.
Take another point of non-lethal.
Yeah, you hope. 7.
Fuck!
7 points of non-lethal?
Yep.
Whew. Okay.
You close your eyes, you sense and focus, you try and discern the location of this blast of arcane information. And as you do so, you've been kind of warned, you've got a headache, your eyes strain, even though you have them closed. And this time around, it racks your brain even more. You momentarily lose track of your unconscious thoughts as just a searing pain burns from your eyeballs back to the back of your brain. But you definitely feel it is, again, in horizontal direction this way.
Okay, he points in that direction and like cringes and like holds his head. Definitely somewhere over there.
Please don't ask me to look again.
Yeah.
Left or
It
right?
doesn't feel like it's close.
It's very, very, very. It's so intense you can't decipher the different magnitude.
Left or right?
Okay.
We're going which way? Point again
This
for me.
way.
Okay, cool. I'll say I apologize, Cedric. I will not ask that of you again.
No, that's all right. This is why you've brought me.
And I'll put a hand on his shoulder, sigh a little bit, and kind of dejectedly kind of move this way.
Okay.
Ball sticking close behind.
I too am sticking close.
Pocket healer.
That's exactly what he's doing. He's my pocket healer.
All right.
Man, those balls are really stuck to your back.
Ugh. It's hot in here, okay?
Oh, look at those balls. He's right behind me. Moving in closer.
It's gay. Ball is touching.
All right.
It's
So
not gay. I'm not very happy about this situation. Okay, sorry.
Oh my goodness.
So what are you doing? You're gonna open this door?
We're going to kind of, creak it open, toss a coin in, cursory glance. I would like Katya to be able to cover the door, but it's cool. Hockey's important in the Elfin land.
I think
You mean Canada?
her call dropped for a second. Anyway, so you actually are going to creak the door open and toss the coin in. And as the coin goes rolling across the floor, it's going to illuminate the large, slowly illuminate the feet, the knees, the thick, meaty thighs, the chest, the torso, and the head of an ogre charging you.
Oh.
I'm fucked.
No.
Oh.
It's actually making a bit of a stretch and attack to hit you through the doorway as you open it.
Leah's gonna be a minute. Her computer just blue screened.
Oh no.
Oh.
Well, she's covering me. She's supposed to ready in action, but it's cool.
It hits.
It does hit.
You still have that protection from evil, I believe.
Yeah, that puts him up to AC 23 though.
It's a 23. Which is pretty good, but, not enough.
Not good enough.
Alright. It lands a solid blow center mass and you're slightly winded.
That hurt.
That's gonna roll in your face and say, no! Everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna go, yes!
Well, you guys saw Jethro open up this door, and all of a sudden a huge-ass club just goes, wham!
Just catches me directly in the chest.
Yeah, it almost
Vegeta,
staggers
yes.
him back, lifts him a foot off the ground, or not a foot, an inch off the ground, but he settles and he remains on balance.
Damn guy.
Hooah.
Ugh.
Ooh, ha.
Shark bait.
Winston's gonna call out, why no?
Why no?
Yeah.
Cedric, that was a 15 for your initiative, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Of course.
What about Ball?
Sorry.
Nice.
There you go, Ball last.
And Katya?
Let's just follow her into the bottom.
Katya's blue screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really... I mean,
let's see. I think
there's
she
not a
has
fight where she's not needed, but...
15.
Okay. Well, hilariously enough. Alright, so the ogre's going to go again, and it's going to immediately follow up its first strike
With another one.
with another right after it.
He's going to crit.
Nope. So this one, it catches you, but you put your shoulder into it, and the force of the blow is angled off of your shoulder pad.
Mm-hmm.
This is Cedric's go.
Alright. I am going to cast Enlarge Person on Jethro.
Jethro?
Mm-hmm.
Jethro,
This is going to be interesting.
the blow angles off of you, and at the same time, the club seems to get smaller, and the doorway seems to shrink as well, and before you know it, you're slowly growing and expanding, and this doorway all of a sudden only comes up to
doubles
about...
your height and multiplies your weight by 8. So apparently you get much, much fatter. But
Yeah, Jethro is gaining
muscle
girth.
mass.
Yeah, he's gaining girth, and whenever this
Do I get
effect is
reach?
over, yeah, you do, and he's standing at a cool 9 feet tall and about, I don't know, 600 pounds.
Nice.
nice.
Excuse me, it'd be about 1,200 pounds.
Jesus Christ.
Jethro, this is a very unfamiliar experience to you, seeing your sword has somehow grown in your hands as well. Your friends are now but puny ants, and the top of the door frame only comes up to about your navel.
Okay.
Give it to him, Jeffro. This lasts for about a minute. Make the best of it.
Cool. Alright, Katya. This is awesome.
Yeah.
This is
Katya's
also
go.
This is going to go really... Well, what do you get for getting large? It's a -2.
You get a
Basic.
-2 to Dex. You get a +2 to Strength.
Minus
Kaya's
Um,
gonna post up to right there. Can she shoot through the door into here?
Not with both Jethro and the door.
Well, she ignores Jethro.
Oh, she's got precise shot?
Yeah.
Then yeah.
You get a reach of 10 feet.
hmm
Natural reach of 10 feet does
You
not
basically get
change the
reach.
target size.
You get reach, your AC goes down by 1, and you get
Oh, about 1? Or about
And
15 and a 14.
both hit. No, excuse me. 15 hits, 14 misses.
Okay.
But you basically get reach. Your weapon goes up by a size category, and you get
Oh, God.
+2 to damage, or you get +1 to damage,
Okay, cool.
and then a -1 to your AC for your size.
That's fair.
All right, 8 damage.
Yeah.
All right. So Katya expertly slings a few shots through the very narrow
That's actually a 9.
windows of opportunity. That's fine. That are afforded between the giant flailings of these two huge creatures now. Whiston, it's your go.
I can move through Jethro's space, right?
You'd have to make an acrobatics check to do it,
Okay.
because you have to make one to move through ball anyway.
Okay.
You tell Ball to duck, and as he kind of bends at the waist, you roll over his back.
Yeah.
And where are you actually trying to go?
Into this doorway.
Okay, you occupy the space between these two creatures. It's your, it's your go.
And to confirm the crit, I do. And I'm gonna add spin a panache to add damage to this. So 16 plus 10 is 26 damage.
26 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, easily kill it.
Well then.
And Wiston's like, did you know they could talk? I didn't know they could talk. I guess they could talk, right?
Well, while I'm large, I'm gonna keep
That lasts for how long?
1 minute. Oh, per
level, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
6. Okay, cool.
I'll
So
let
I'm
you
gonna
know
go
when
ahead
it
and
wears
move
off.
Right, I'm gonna go ahead and move on over and kind of kick open the door a little bit so I can and try to stay out of it.
You, with contemptuous, make a strength check.
I ready in action to
You
fire
really want me to make a strength check?
something.
Yeah.
At, like acid.
You're kicking open a door, you make a strength check. I'm not gonna like
Wow.
13. You kick the door, but it's a solid craft, and it's solidly crafted and set in the stone.
I'll open it nicely.
Make a dexterity check. It's got a really small knob.
You know what? Fine. Nope. I'll just turn
You're
around and
fumbling at this door, like you can't get it open.
point. This is taking time. You're doing this on purpose. I'll ask Cedric to please open, or Weston to please open the door.
You're gonna
Okay, I
have to.
just mage hand and open the door.
Okay, mage hand it. Yeah, perfect. Mage hand it.
Yep.
In fact, you need to do that from now on, so we're not getting hit.
Okay.
Didn't even
Tactical
think about
SWAT
that.
team.
All right. You reveal yet another sleeping room.
All right, moving on.
All right.
Peek to the right. Peek to the left.
Very familiar hallway.
Cool. trying to figure out the direction that you saw that from. Okay, let's move back up and go over here. Because I believe it was that direction that you felt it in, correct, Kaiser?
Yeah, it was in this sort of area, so around here. No, back down.
Back down? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
In that case, I
was feeling it from sort of this direction.
And I'm going to send Neil in the other direction to see what he can see.
Alright. Neil putters off into the darkness.
Okay,
You lose sight of him. He's gone.
Okay, cool, that's fair.
Does my owl come back to me, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll send Neil into these 2 rooms, give it a chance, though.
Alright. You don't see him. He doesn't emit light. He's got dark vision, so he doesn't need light, and he just...
Yeah, he's just going to tell what areas the seed to ball.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to describe this room right up here as another sleeping room, and this one down here as a common room.
Is there anything in any of them?
Neil doesn't fucking know. It's a sleeping room, there's shit everywhere.
Are there people in there?
No. Otherwise he
there
wouldn't have come
ogres?
back.
Are there ogres in there?
No, they're clear.
Okay, cool. Alright, I'll look down this hallway. Okay. I'm gonna start sending Neil in front of me. I just know I missed something. You guys want to look in that room, because I swear to God there's something in there.
Where?
Where?
Two rooms we didn't look in.
Oh, I'll mage hand them.
Okay.
And I'm
who's
going to
gonna go?
ready that
I'll,
acid shot.
I'll take
Okay.
care of it.
You guys pop them open, it's exactly like Neil said.
Okay, I don't trust
Vacant.
Neil. I don't trust Ball.
Vacant, trashed rooms.
Okay.
Alright. So you poke your head around the corner then?
Yeah. A very large head.
I'm large. It's been about 2-3 minutes by now.
Alright.
Mage
I
hand,
guess.
ready
Yeah.
acid.
You
Is that
reveal as
down
you
or
kind of
up?
come around, you reveal another stairway that leads up.
Okay. And I'm assuming the stairway's down.
You reveal a small hallway that ends in another door.
Shit.
And
Sending
it could
in Neil with the
potentially be
mage
up
hand.
there. Yeah. Mage
Neil
hand.
with mage hand.
I just want to put it out there that I wouldn't necessarily know if Terry would agree to it, because Neil's got 4 hit points and AC of like 12, and takes
I'm just-
forever to
yeah.
resummon.
I'm
And it's
just
not really
bait- I'm
netting
just-
you any benefit than you just looking.
Right. Yeah, you
Because
got a
Neil
fair
will
point.
only say what's in there and not reveal it to you.
Yeah, I'll. That's fine. I'll have somebody look in then. I was just kind of
You
doing.
reveal a small supply closet with crates and barrels filled with stuff. It's actually not trash. It's really small, so an ogre wouldn't be able to even get in there.
I'm gonna go inspect it.
All right, perception.
What did I miss?
Large amount of
We're just exploring.
normal
You the
life
second
stuffs. It's some foods. It's a few snacks. It's some unsewn cloth. It's woven, but it's just in the yards of fabric. Generally, kind of like a small area. There's some extra sheets, some pillows, like a big old bag with just extra feathers in it. And you kind of notice there's a craftsman box sitting on top of one of them. It's actually got initials graved into it and stuff. It actually looks like very, very, very nice tools.
Ooh.
Might as well grab it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, it weighs
I'll-
about
I'll-
25 pounds.
Yeah, I'll give it to
Just put it in my pack. It's
Did
cool.
you get my arrows?
what arrows?
The ones that I've been shooting at the ogres when you walk by since I had missed the end of combat.
No,
Okay,
you only
anyway.
shot 2 arrows.
But I want.
Okay.
Tell Jake then.
Can I get my arrows, Jake?
Yeah, you can pluck them out. 1 in every 3 breaks, though, when you try and pull it out. It just got shot too deep in the flesh that when you pull it out, the serrations on the head are on the arrow are just all mangled, and they're not sharp, or they're too dull. So about 1 in 3 you don't get back. So however many arrows you did shoot, take a third of those and nix them off your inventory.
Okay.
We'll mage hand the door again.
Okay, you guys are all spread out right now. Cedric's kind of over there by the supply closet.
Trying to-
As I said, I'm always like several feet behind him.
Okay, keep your tokens up to date, because I've got patrols
Yeah.
and stuff going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's just kind of hard to manage two with a mouse.
Yeah, everybody's kind of moving.
Okay, come on.
Okay. So, you mage hand and you open up yet another study that, the table's covered with books, scrolls, items,
I'm gonna
different
check this
musical
out.
instruments and everything.
Checking it out.
Alright, so you go rifling through the stuff, make your perception.
Can I do anything on like literature or history?
I'll giant perceive.
Jethro, it looks like more of the same. Cedric comes up to the table, rifles through just a bunch of the loose random crap on it, and then didn't really spot anything important. He kind of meanders off to the shelves to start looking at the books. You notice that the study, it's a little bit different from the previous one, but it's still pretty much the same thing. You are decently aware of how the floors are kind of laid out. They've got like 2 hab blocks, and each one has like a commons area and a study with all the rooms and like kind of communal bathrooms.
Right.
So this one, it doesn't seem any particularly different to you. But as you kind of leave, you kind of see a bit of a wicker basket sticking out from the pile of crap that's on the table.
I'll look at it.
Oh, it looks like a wicker basket, man.
I'll pull it. Like, pull it up, look at it.
All right, you pull it up, and a number of small tomato-sized fruits that have blackened skin with dark green marbling plop onto the ground. They make very ripe squish sounds as they bounce around the floor. There's about 8 of them.
And I'll be like,
The
Cedric,
fuck?
or can I
I'll
survival
make
it?
a.
You can
Can
try.
I nature that?
Yeah, because Jethro, you... Okay, so first I'm going to play it like this. Jethro, it sticks out to you as this is yet something, again, you haven't seen before around air at all. Like, if it was some normal apples or something, that'd be one thing. But these are definitely a little weird. You call Cedric over. Cedric, at first glance, you can definitely tell that they're definitely not... they're not a...
These ain't normal apples, Jerry.
yeah, they're not any kind of fruit or vegetable you've ever seen, but you don't really know what they are.
Interesting. I'll take a few as a sample.
Okay.
We'll pocket them.
So, you guys do that, and as you're kind of going about doing it, Jethro and his giant self kind of bumps the table a little bit, and you're going to see some, a few leaves kind of sticking out from underneath the book. They've been dried and kind of mashed into its, used as a bookmark. And so they're very frail, very brittle leaves, but they definitely catch knowledge, nature, knowledge, or survival.
Sure can.
24.
Oops.
19.
23. I accidentally clicked it twice.
Okay. So they stick out to both of you guys as, you guys certainly know what this is. Jethro, you can't name it, but you've certainly seen it. You saw it in that medical box of herbs that the old lady had at Roomstead.
Okay, guys.
Cedric, you know that this is a dried leaf of the bloodwort plant.
Huh. And what's it do?
You'd have to make a knowledge, well, you don't have like a knowledge alchemy. Make a knowledge nature.
That was my 23.
Okay, yeah, you, it's used as a, it ramps up the intensity of any other ingredient you put into a potion.
Oh, okay. Those are really important. You should grab those and bring them back to Yama, or
I'll
I
grab
can. Yeah.
So,
I'll grab them with the berries.
Cedric, go ahead and make an intelligence test.
It's a red herb.
Okay. Just
Mix it with
okay.
the green herb and get the better potion.
Yeah, well, oh wait a minute. Did these? No. Roll 1d20 plus 4. Okay, so 19. On my int test.
Yep, hold on one second.
All of these all these things that we keep finding are used for enhancing spells. Yama used them whenever he was working at the dam.
Huh. Then
And he'll
who-
kind of gather them up as he goes.
I'll be like, then who here is able to do that?
I'm
Or
not
was
sure.
able to do that?
But I'm guessing they're probably the key to what's going on around here.
Can I do a knowledge local to know if there's who would live on this floor?
Yeah, likewise. Would I have found anything about wizards
Jethro,
that live out this area?
with your inherent knowledge of the hold, having been here a few times in the past, you know that this is one of the main hab floors for this hold. So about half of the families lived on this floor.
No, never mind then.
You can't recall all of their names.
Okay.
Did Yama or any of the books mention any wizards that reside out here?
Nope. All the books were on botany and wildlife of the area, not...
Well, I mean the ones
The
from Yama's
demographics.
library.
No, there was no other mention. As far as you know, you and Yama are the only two people in the valley that can cast magic.
Wow.
Well, exception of Ball, but that's divine magic. It's not magic
different.
magic.
It's not the same.
It's not real magic.
Somebody's giving him all the power. All right. So carrying on,
That's also an abomination. Alright, sorry.
it's been about 5 minutes at this point. Jethro, you feel the effect of the spell starting to fade as
Thank God.
the ceiling slowly gets higher and higher away from you, and Whiston's short ass still stays pretty low until somebody else reminds you that you're actually normal height, because if you compare yourself to him, you still feel like a giant.
If the enlarged spell lasts for longer than 3 hours, please consult an alchemist.
And I'm so large now, I'm not. Seems my time is spent.
Jesus.
Yeah, okay, we'll move on, because this way is the way that you're supposed to go.
Absolutely.
Woo!
Alright.
Okay.
Well, you are no longer large, so I'm going to put you back down to a normal size.
Make me tiny!
But is he
Yay!
in charge?
You open a larger room that would obviously belong to a family of a slightly higher social standing. Pretty nondescript. This one's actually more barren than the rest.
I can't see him.
I'm gonna look around, bro, man. Yeah, buddy. We looking this way and that way?
Yep. You're just clearing what looks like just a bunch of normal hallway.
Yeah, but you know, it's never the way you want it to be, but I'm not, I just know I'm gonna miss something.
Troll! Troll in the commode!
Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Terry?
Hey.
Hey, so Terry, quick. I didn't realize today was your birthday. Happy birthday, man.
Oh, thanks.
I didn't decide not to.
Did you do anything fun today?
He went to a movie.
Ah, nice.
And also
Did
he
you
gets to play Turrellen.
It's not fun.
Did you see The Martian?
I saw Crimson Peak.
Oh, did you like it?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Oh my god! Did you go with Ellen?
Yep.
Oh! Was she very excited about Tom Hiddleston's butt?
There wasn't that much of it, so she wasn't
that's
that
a good
excited. She enjoyed that scene, but other than
We've been
that,
talking about it for 2 weeks.
Other than that, I was with Ellen and Katie, who both jump incredibly, just way too much in scary movies.
I
and so
told her we
was
were going to
just-
download it and watch it in the middle of the day with all the lights on.
Ugh.
So you did
Well,
have a good.
Good movie. No, I mean, it was a good movie. It's just, I probably have bruises on my hand from where Katie jumped on me.
Alright.
Yeah.
Cool, on point. So, Ball, they went and cleared a bunch of rooms. They killed a few extra ogres. They found a few little fun alchemical ingredients as well as a engraved toolkit that Jethro decided to keep into his knapsack that he thinks is capable of just holding tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff.
It's all ogre now.
Yeah, it's bursting at the seams. It's an ogre load of stuff.
That
Ugh.
was awful. Never do that again.
Dude, I've been saving that one up all night. It's not original, but I like it. It's a classic.
Okay.
Alright, so moving on. You guys quickly discern that this is a laboratory. It's a lab.
Laboratory.
It's a lavatory.
Yay. Okay. Last check, then we're gonna go upstairs.
Acid. Readying acid.
Alright, you guys get ready. You knock the door open and hiya! And right into an empty room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this floor is pretty cleared out. Everything looks pretty torn up, pretty abandoned. Lots of clothes, sheets. A few of the beds ogres had gotten into and just torn them apart, and just fluff everywhere in the room. A few kids' beds as well. Nothing really particularly stands out. Just a bunch of really low-end living things. Just very thick clothing to protect them in the mines. Lots of clothing. They have lots more changes of clothing than normal people would, just because they get dirty every day and change them out, whereas most people wear them for quite a few days before they launder them, because laundering is such a pain.
Yeah. So I guess it's, I would recommend up from here.
Agreed.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys make your way back down towards the stairways that lead up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just snap us back, because I really don't feel like dealing with all that.
Okay. So you guys head up the stairs, and okay, you guys are gonna have to pan to the right.
Got it.
Thank you.
That's a big door.
Oh, why did Katya move back there? Katya, are you not going up?
Ninja.
All right. Do. All right, so you guys head up the stairs here.
Sorry, I'm so lost on this map. I can't find anything.
You guys are heading up, and you go up this.
To the right.
You're saying things I don't understand.
To the right, and you're scrolling up.
No, I have the whole thing and I don't see any tokens.
I said to the right. Right there.
All right,
Oh.
You're saying?
Sorry.
so you guys come up to this big wooden door. Jethro, you've seen it once before. This is definitely the highest tier. It's where the Elder family lives. It's a solidly constructed door, very thick. Jethro, you know this thing's about 4 or 5 inches thick. It's set into the stone. The hinges are hidden. It's almost like a small fortress door. And it's got iron bars laid across it. It's reinforced, and it is locked.
Okay. I'm a knock.
All right, so you
But
knock.
before I knock, we're going to set the field. Everyone ready in action to explode an enemy that shows up.
Yep.
Secondly, I'm going to lay marbles and caltrops right there at the edge. Does this door open outwards or inwards? I would know that.
It opens inwards, but there's only about 1.5 feet of ledge that you are currently occupying in front of the door. If you laid down your caltrops, you guys would be standing in them.
Does it open up one way, or is it like open up in the middle?
It parts in the middle.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get some string, cut a slight hole into like one of these bags, and as the door opens up, it'll spread the caltrops and marbles. Because it's going to be on the 2 hinges, it'll rip open as it opens, thereby flinging it directly in front of us. And then I'm going to make sure that I'm going to soak those in lamp oil first, and have Terry at the ready to explode that shit.
Okay.
Alright.
So
Got it,
you
got it.
used the last bit of your caltrops and marbles to set up this contraption.
I haven't used any of them yet.
Yeah, you did. Oh, no, that's it. That's right. You've got one more use of this then, don't you?
Yeah. I got 2 more uses. Okay, no, well, 1 more after this.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Does that make
That's
sense?
right, yeah, because they started hucking javelins at you when you were trying to set it up before.
I'm a knock.
Okay, so you do a limp-wristed little... and nothing. You guys don't hear anything.
All
In
right.
fact, you guys have kind of descended far enough into the hold that you don't even hear the sounds from outside anymore. It is dead silent.
Cool. I'm going to, can't really look up or anything like that. I can't really break it down. Even though the hinges are hidden, do I know that they're hidden?
Yes,
Where
you
they're
don't even
at.
see them. Like, the door extends into solid rock. It's flush surface. This is very fine craftsmanship.
And it's flush on the top and bottom as well.
Yep.
Well then.
Like, literally, they made the hallway you're standing in about 4 inches smaller on all sides. That way, when the door is shut, it seals everything. You don't have access to them, the frame of the door.
There's no key or anything because it's barred from the inside.
No, it's locked. There's a mechanical, like, knob, but it's locked. It's not barred. It's locked.
In that case, people that can do that shit, get at it.
Yeah, people that can do that shit, get at it.
I get at it.
All right, Cedric, you worm your way up to the front, replacing Whiston, because he can't get at it.
I'll cover you, and I'm going to take a total. I'm going to take a total defense to be ready.
All right.
I open up. Well, I'm not gonna get that close. I'm gonna stay back here.
Well, you got to be right next to the door in order to work on it.
Oh, I was just gonna use Mage Hand on the other side of the door and grapple around.
Link it to me, because I don't know if Mage Hand works in the
Sure.
in places you can't see.
Let's see here. Mage Hand.
Just to open the door for us.
Actually, wait a minute. It's right here. Mage Hand, 5 pound telekinesis.
Hey Terry,
Yep.
your hex. Do you have to see the thing we're teleporting to?
So you point a finger at an
yes, I
object
can
and
see.
can lift it and move it at will from a distance. As a move action, you can propel the object as far as 15 feet. The spell ends if the distance between you and the object ever exceeds your spell's range.
Yeah, so you can summon it on the other side, but you have absolutely no idea what really to move it to and where and stuff like that. You point your finger at it, and you put your finger at the door, and you hear a thump on the other side of the door as the Mage Hand connects with the door.
No,
But
twist it. Twist it the other way.
You point your finger at the door, and you hear thump, 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 thump against the other side of the door. You can't see the object you're trying to do it to.
Maybe an intelligence check to figure it out.
No, I'm saying is, Cedric's
No, I get
not
what you're
getting
saying.
any what is it? Not tensile, it's
A tactile feedback.
Tactile.
yeah, he's
Tactile
not getting
feedback.
tactile feedback. He has no idea where the thing is.
Okay.
All he knows that he points his finger and it goes thump into the door.
All right. Someone needs to find a way to break
Well-
this down.
Actually, hold on. Does
Anyone? I know there's a spell that unlocks shit.
There's
I don't
open and
have it.
close, but I don't have it loaded for today.
I mean, do you guys even have lockpicking kits? Is this really going to be the party's downfall?
Well, we can
Yeah,
always
because
break
Yes.
none
down
of
the
us are
door.
rogues.
It's gonna be a downfall.
You guys used to be like, well, it's the end of the adventure. Let's go home.
Let's go
You
home.
have,
Locked door.
No,
No.
I've got a way. I just don't want to do it yet.
what is it? Disabled device?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have. I'm not trained in disabled device. I'm a swashbuckler and a cowherd.
All right then. I guess we'll do it my way. Let's load a fizz whizzle or whatever into the damn lock mechanism and light the thing on fire.
There you go.
We're going.
Can we
we're
like
going to do
extend
this.
the fuse and
Why
like
do I lock
go
it?
back out of the hallway?
Yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do this shotgun key style.
Okay. Well.
Dude,
There you
like,
go.
This is on you.
No, this is you guys.
No, this is on you. You do the party.
You guys.
Don't ask me these questions.
Oh, sweet
I have
Jesus.
escape artist. Can I like use escape artist and like use it
No.
in the way that I'm like trying to escape a locked room?
Oh, okay, so
Can I do
You-
that? Is that a thing I can do?
you
I'm assuming that.
you guys take the one of the arrows, the Fizzwizzle arrows, and you cram it into the hole or against the mechanism as best you can. And you guys kind of give each other like tentative shrugs, like, "Rrr," and light the fuse. And it's a 5-second fuse.
Can we extend the fuse and get out of here? Make sure there's enough time.
You can by taking the fuse off of the other ones, because you guys specifically only asked for a 5-second fuse on
It's
these.
a 5-second fuse. It's plenty of time. You just run.
I'm gonna go ahead and move to the back.
Like, cover my crotch.
Oh, I'm about 10 bucks and I'm afraid of explosions, yeah.
Alright. So, you guys light it. You get all of maybe 5 feet further away before it goes. It has a short fizzle, and then you hear the
I'm going to cover my ears and close my eyes.
The door rocks with the force of this thing detonating right on the seam of it. The The mixed bag of oil and shrapnel pieces that you had hanging from the door also detonates and covers about a 20-foot area spraying back down the hallway. So Jethro and Katya make a reflex save.
Yeah, of course. Of course, I forgot about the damn shrapnel.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, this looks so bad.
I feel like I
Hey.
probably should have made some kind of roll to warn them.
And as this happens, I'm like, and this is why you should have moved back.
Okay, I'm gonna throw this out here.
Yeah.
I was away from my computer, so I didn't get a chance to move back. But I ain't worried about that part.
Well, you would only be able to move 5 seconds or 5 feet.
I took a total defense.
Well, you got to make a
So-
reflex save.
It's not like a CMD or anything.
No, this is an explosion. You make a reflex save.
Not only that, but if it's a 5-second thing, shouldn't we get like a
20.
full move
No,
action
we're good.
since the
We're
round
good.
takes 6 seconds?
Each
One-
round in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
That's
So
a-
you guys
it's-
got about one move back, and then it douche. All right.
I
so
got a 20.
Jethro, you take 7. Katya, you take 14. As flaming bits of marble and caltrop go like flying off at you guys and plinking everything that's just not covered in armor, you've earned new
Mystic
scorch
cried that.
marks.
It's like, what the hell? Is the entire door made out of marbles?
Well, I'll cover.
Don't blame me.
I'll-
You guys had the great idea of adding a combustible sack of shrapnel to an explosive.
No, and that makes sense, but like I just did not think about it. It was hilarious.
Well, you live, you learn, then you blow up.
Oh well.
Alright.
Let's do this.
All right, so you guys kind of come back and bring the light back up. The smoke clears a bit, and the door itself it's hinged inward, like it's hanging on. It's still got a bit of, you can't just quite push it open yet, but maybe a solid blow will really kind of put the last nail in the coffin and hinge it open.
Yeah, someone else could do that shit. I'm tired of taking damage.
Alright.
I'll push it open
No,
with the
don't.
hand, with the
Oh
mage
yeah,
hand.
yeah. Duh. Of course we have a hand.
It's limit 5 pounds of force, and it's no give.
All right then.
Which-
Does it go up with my level?
The disc. The disc can hold 300 pounds, right?
Yeah,
Can
but
you
it'll
putt-putt
only
the
move
disc into the
after.
seam? Can you putt the disc into the seam at 300 pounds of force?
Let me take a
I'm not sure if
look.
that's how it works.
I'm just saying, before my character died in the last Pathfinder game, I used that shit to trip people.
Those were skeletons. This is a reinforced door.
Yeah, it doesn't move. Can't dodge.
Yeah,
hold on,
a solid force would pop this bad boy open. Not 5
Let
pounds
me-
of telekinetic force.
Yeah, let me look at my different spells here. There might be something.
I'll attack it.
I was about to say, Jethro, just make a strength check, and you can probably
I'll-
put your shoulder into it.
18.
18. All right, go ahead and roll your what is the unarmed plus your strength?
Oh, I'll just tell me to do a strength check.
Yeah, excuse me, I'm an idiot. Yes, you, Jethro, like while Cedric's kind of pondering the equation over, Jethro just kind of loses patience, steps up, puts his shoulder in it linebacker style, and with the hard just boom, the door slowly swings open, and you're gonna hear a sound that brings dread into your stomach as you hear the dum dum as an ogre's upon you.
Of course the ogre's upon me. Why? I wouldn't expect anything else.
Acid damage. My ready
Yeah, it's
thing,
true.
my big.
You guys didn't say you had it readied. You were
I've been
pondering the
doing it
equation.
for every door, man.
I can't just always assume you guys always have it readied. Actually, you guys literally readied up, and then you set the explosives, and then you guys are like, well, fuck, what are we going to do now? Last I heard, your character was actually doing Mage Hand.
Okay, listen. Or Kane has suggested that we all ready actions before we open the door in
this
any
has
way.
been the classic door opening procedure every step of the way.
Okay, I'll compromise, because...
It's like I said at the beginning, unless said otherwise, I am always several steps behind him.
Okay, well, I'm compromising with y'all. But, so, roll initiative.
I've rolled 11s every single time. It's kind of amazing.
The ogre actually rolled a 0 for initiative.
How do you do that? Does that mean it doesn't go?
I don't know. I'm just gonna put it at 1 and call it that.
I'm
The
going to
ogre
assume
just
that.
stops breathing, stops moving. It's just frozen in time.
I am just, I'm gonna leave it initiative step 0. I'm just gonna do that.
Why are you playing Pathfinder if you're listening to a hockey?
Here's your free kill, guys. This is life going your way, for once.
You cool? You're gonna let us kill it?
I'm not letting you do anything. It's letting you do it.
Okay. Moses hit him?
Not everybody's
guess.
finished rolling initiative, I don't think. Jethro had an
No,
11.
everyone's done it.
Yep, okay. Yep, Skya's go.
Okay.
Plinkety plink 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 plink.
Flurry of blows.
Pew pew!
And then, I'm going to do that key pool thing, so I get to roll 3 times.
Alright, sure.
Do I get to do
Yeah,
that?
yeah, you can do
How do you
that.
spell Espanol?
And
ESP.
Why the hell not?
he's flat-footed right now, isn't he?
Yes, you technically... Well, he has moved, but... with his, you know what, I'll call that 0 initiative. Yeah, he's flat-footed. On point. Make your checks.
Alright, what check am I making?
You're not making any. Katya's trying to
Do it,
attack.
do nudge.
Uh,
Yeah, what are you talking? Yes, we know that. That has nothing to do with the situation. No, you want to roll 6s. Yeah. Yeah, use deadly aim. Roll d20 plus 6 3 times.
Okay. There's too many numbers, Moses.
There's 2 numbers, a d20 and a 6.
That's 3 numbers because 2, 0, and 6. 20, 16, 13.
2016 and 13?
Yes.
1 hit.
1? Just 1?
Yep.
Aw, that's not cool.
Weird.
And then it's out of
Is this
plus.
a different looking ogre?
Nope.
Because I hit him on a 14 earlier.
No, you hit him on a 15.
But I have a 16.
Yeah.
That ogre charged.
Oh, okay.
AC 17, and that ogre charged that at -2 to its AC.
Gotcha.
Which is what this ogre... Actually, you know what? No, that 16 does hit, because this ogre was charging. You guys
Okay.
are just prepared for it, and it's charging really slow.
It's lumbering.
So
sorry.
2 hits, 2 hits.
Okay.
D8 plus 6 for each.
Oh, sorry. Wrong button. So 18 total damage.
18 total damage. This ogre comes thundering up towards you guys, but before it even makes contact with Jethro, you just see a flurry of arrows. Almost a whole quiver just goes flying past Jethro and just thunk, 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 right into the vital points of the ogre. You see blood splurt out, and it roars in pain.
Oh!
Cedric, it's your go. You can see that the very head of the ogre over Jethro and the apex of the stairs. You're down about 10 feet right now, but you can still see the top of them.
I was just gonna do your regular old acid damage attack since this guy's almost dead. You guys have
The
got
level
covered.
1 spell or the cantrip?
The cantrip.
Okay.
My
You hit.
nice. Okay.
Sizzle, sizzle, whizzle.
1d6 plus 3. Hey, there we go.
9 damage?
Mm-hmm.
What spell is this?
It's part of my conjuration school. It's called Acid Dart.
Oh. I
I get 7 of it per day.
So you launch this acid globule up towards it, and it splatters across its neck and its side of its face, and you just hear the flesh sizzling as it roars, and the cloth that it's wearing as armor starts to slough off. As some of its flesh you can see the skin melt and start peeling off as well.
Gross!
Hey,
Yeah, I
Weston,
like
it's
that.
your go.
Well, the good news is the game is over, and so I'm committed for at least another 45 minutes.
Move up, standard attack.
Oh, you got acrobatics to get past Katya.
Oh, okay.
Not that I think you'll fail it, but yeah.
He rolls a 1, I trip him up.
Yep,
On purpose.
and you hit thanks to it charging.
Oh yeah. Spin a panache point for extra damage.
Okay.
17.
17. So once again, you come out of nowhere, somersaulting. You basically kind of peer away around Katya, come out of nowhere and cut the same artery that you saw was so effective before. And again, the ogre just falls back and just fountains blood all over you. Gets a little in your mouth.
This time I get the artery and the ogre falls over and I'm just like, ha! And then it goes, psh, and like hits me in the side of the face and just the wall.
Oh, God.
Your hair's kind of now like slick and wet with blood, and it's not standing up anymore. It's all matted to your face. Some of the older blood started to congeal, so the parts of your armor that don't move a lot are getting kind of gunky.
Ugh.
So, but you guys dispatched the ogre with contemptuous ease.
Yeah, fuck you, ogre.
So you guys come up into this. Yeah, got it.
Get through it. Got in my mouth. Oh.
Ugh.
So you guys come up into this hallway. It's not a very long hallway. And adorning the walls on the interior of this hallway are a few torches. There's a few small tables lining it. There's some flowers on it, just decorative. You can definitely tell there's a few paintings up on it, just different landscapes. And there's also one painting. It's got the family of the Braymores on it. It's an older generation painting, and there's actually just a younger kid with very short hair. And some older-looking folks. They look very stern, very, very strong. Even the wife looks like she's got a pretty hefty build to her. But you can definitely tell that this was at least meant something to the family. Mm. It's not anybody that you guys can at least recognize from when this painting was drawn.
We don't see that around Cedric in there somewhere.
He's not creepy.
Huh. Okay, I time to mage hand the door. I guess it's probably somewhere up here.
Yep, so there's two doors on either side. Jethro, this is becoming heartbreakingly familiar to you.
Yeah.
In that these are the bedrooms of the Braymores themselves.
Mm.
And
he's going to walk in like a dumbass.
So and excuse me, but to finish the
readying
description,
acid dart.
This hallway accumulates in another door that mimics the first door you went into.
Let's look for a key.
Okay.
So, you guys, which one are you opening first?
I'll open the one to the right.
All of them at the same time.
All of them at the same time.
No, don't listen to what I'm saying.
Bad decision, ho!
The right.
Okay, so Whiston and Kaya open the one on the left. Jethro at the same time. Your heart sinks to your chest as you open the one on the right. And the one on the left, you're greeted with the small but comfortable bedroom of the Bramer son, the 10-year-old. And you can definitely tell that it was his room. The bed is made for a child, but rather well made, pretty luxurious. The books on the shelf are all sorts of fairy tales and nighttime stories. Oh, my pizza's here. BRB! This is actually a good place to take 5. Sorry, everybody.
Did y'all use any spells?
Order your pizzas earlier.
The fire conjure flame.
Okay.
I used one of the conjure flames, and you set an ogre on fire and he burned alive, so there's that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god, everybody's birthday, and I'm gonna be 28. I'm gonna be old.
Yep.
Gross.
Yep.
Babies.
Gross.
Ah! Gross. Why don't you ever cut your mouth?
His house.
It's not. It's my house. Because I make the most money, so it's by default my house.
Wow, that's not very nice.
It's just what? I don't care. The truth isn't nice.
Mm. Well, that's unfortunate.
You don't think? I just wanted to smile creepily at you. Like this. Jake's taking a long time to get this pizza.
It happens sometimes.
Like, literally all you have to do is hand money to the pizza man. Unless he's entered some weird, like, porno.
Oh,
And-
or
could
he
be
could,
a
or he
drink
could
or
be
something.
engaging in pleasant conversation.
And the pizza delivery person is, I don't know. And Jake's,
said-
like, offering to pay with
He said to take
instead.
5. He's probably
Because-
like getting a drink and stuff.
Probably eating again, or he could be just
Because-
engaging in pleasant conversation.
No.
Lee doesn't.
He's definitely doesn't have any money to pay for this pizza, and so he's offering other forms of payment.
I'm a
That's
fan of
right
the
now.
pleasant conversation and treating the worker like a human being.
Hey, human beings like to have sex and get their dicks sucked.
Well
Fair
said.
enough.
Also very pleasant, so there we
Hip,
go,
hip.
win-win.
Profound.
I'm just saying.
We are aware.
That you are just saying.
Hashtag IJS. I'm so inappropriate. I'm so tired. And I have to fold laundry. I'm gonna fold laundry. Don't forget you have to take me to work tomorrow. Please wake up when I shake you.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the plan, because I gotta take the thing to the thing.
You have to take Cora to her puppy interview.
Puppy interview?
Yeah, we have to board her for the week, for Saturday, because nobody will be here.
Oh.
So she has to
Yeah.
go to a puppy interview at this new boarding place.
That's cute.
So cute.
You know what else is cute? Not having an animal so I can leave whenever I want.
Kane is not cute.
It's not cute.
Nope. It's pretty cute. The ability to do whatever the hell I want.
And Corgi's definitely cuter.
Definitely.
I don't believe in corgis.
Well, my corgi doesn't believe in you.
That's fine. They
She
believe in
doesn't
the
even
British.
believe. She doesn't even believe in the self that believes in you.
That's fine. I'm just saying corgis believed in the British Empire. What happened to that?
What?
What?
Because Welsh corgis? Never mind.
I'm pretty sure that's
not even-
backwards. I'm pretty sure it's
Never
backwards.
mind. Never
I
mind.
think that's backwards. I think it's backwards though. I think the British
Swing and a
Empire believes in
miss.
corgis.
Go back to sleep, Kane.
Hmm.
Do you want one of these long sleeve shirts?
No. I don't believe in long sleeves.
That's why you're sick all the time.
What?
Yeah, you always waking up. Oh, I had a tickle in my throat. I'm so tired and fatigued. It's because you don't wear long sleeve shirts, man.
Yes, I'm sure that is exactly why.
It is. It is exactly why.
Go back to sleep, Moses.
I've been asleep this entire time.
This is a dream. We're all in his dream.
Your dream.
Dreamception.
Your dream's weird, Moses. Your dreams are weird.
Yeah, I dream.
All right, everybody, I apologize about that. I was actually kind of hoping that'd show up about half an hour ago.
It happens.
Were you engaging in pleasantries?
Some, tongue wagging?
Somewhat.
Pleasant
Oh my god.
wagging?
Yeah, it was very indulgent.
What did I say?
What do you? I don't even know. And I'm not gonna. On point. So, you guys.
It's really for the best.
All right, we're having a somber moment. Let's get back in the game.
Yeah. So, you guys, on the left side, it's the clear room of a young man. There's a, you notice on the bottom shelf, definitely not touched or used, covered with a heavy layer of dust, are different advanced topics like basic accounting and just some business books and things like that on, different mine safety, mine layouts and techniques. Obviously, these were meant for whenever he gets a little older, they'd start teaching him more about the intricacies of running a dedicated mining operation. And on the right side, Jethro,
He's 10.
That's for when he's
soon to learn.
older.
Oh, okay.
They're just there for right now.
Those are bedtime stories.
Chapter 1, OSHA and you. So, Jethro, everybody's so preoccupied with what's going on the left side that nobody really notices until Jethro opens the door
Standing tall.
and walks 5 feet into Kaya Braymore's room. And in this room is a very modest yet evidently girly accommodation. There's a very nice bed with a very, very, very plush yet well-made duvet. There's a small bookshelf off in the distance, and there's a door that's opened to the closet that has all of her wardrobe in it. Hanging in plain view through the open door was a dress that Jethro and Whiston have seen
son
before.
Of a bitch.
Oh.
It's the dress that she was wearing whenever she gave Whiston the stone that he made into a necklace for his mother.
Thank God it's not a wedding dress. Damn.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Oh.
That would have been fucking brutal.
On the bed lays one of Jethro knows this. On the bed lays one of a pair of trousers and a very nice blouse. It went together with one of her coats into one of her favorite outfits, and he could see it laid out on the bed, which has had a sheet slightly pulled aside, and sitting on it is a small stuffed teddy bear.
Okay. He's going to go pick it up and stare at it.
You remember this being one of her favorite presents. She got it for one of the year-end festivity holidays a long time ago, and she's cherished it ever since. She always keeps it in her room. She never brings it out. She barely lets anybody touch it, let alone you. You can definitely tell you remember that this was one of her most treasured treasured possessions.
It's got a note attached to it. It says, "To my unborn child, Jeffro Jr."
You guys are making this worse than it is.
I know, right?
Jethro, you look around the room, and it takes you maybe about a good cold 15 seconds that stretch into an eternity before you realize the room is covered in viscera and gore. There's a puddle of blood. There's dried entrails on the floor, just strewn about all over this room.
Okay.
Huh.
I don't
I
like
can't
this.
say that I like Kaya's new decorating choices.
I will get disturbed by this. Is there an obvious point from which it's coming?
It just seems to be universal.
Great. I'm going to actually, gingerly put the teddy bear in the pack.
Okay, you stick it in with all the ogre heads?
Yeah.
I dropped the ogre head so long ago.
Okay.
I don't think those ever went in the pack. Oh,
Yeah,
wait a
that's
minute,
for
they
the-
did.
that's for
Yeah,
the
pillowcase.
Yeah, alright. But I'll
Kane.
look.
Kane, don't put don't. For all we know, the teddy bear did whatever caused all the blood splatter.
Probably did.
Detect magic.
No, I'll perception real hard and see if there's anything else that's interesting or weird.
Go ahead and roll.
32.
You notice a piece of parchment sticking out of the top drawer of the dresser.
There lies only heartache. Don't do it.
Oh my god, I hate you, Jake! Alright, he's gonna do it.
I love you, Jeffro. These are my wedding vows.
You go over and your hand shakes slightly as you pull this drawer open. It feels almost heavier than anything you've ever lifted.
It just says, "Today I painted my entire room with ketchup and strawberry jam."
And then we played hide and seek.
So you pull this paper out, and as you pull one corner of it out, it starts to show the edge of actually a rather large paper until you feel like you're pulling open a rather large scroll. So you reach in, you scoop out the rest of this roll of parchment. It's maybe about 4 feet long, and about 18 inches high, and you roll it along the top of the dresser, and you bring the coin that you're using for a light up to look upon it, and you see you see a well-drawn artistic picture of yourself in the center.
Yeah.
And standing next to you, clinging to your arm, is a Kaya Braymore. And among the background is a crudely drawn, but not quite refined sketch of Whiston, Katya, and on the other side, off to the distance, a little bit more on the right, is a Cedric as well. Surrounding them is
Does she even know me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surrounding in the background, you can definitely make out members of her hold, her family, her friends from other holds, some of the young ladies she played with on Market Day, her brother, and in the distance, a not quite complete, but preliminary sketch of the Eierstead.
This is a very large piece of paper.
It was a rather large portrait. This is clearly what she was doing in her free time.
Aw.
One of them 11 by 17s.
That was going to be an expensive commission.
Yeah, he
That was with Winston's mom.
he'll look at it clearly distraught. And with kind of like a bit of a let's do the solitary tear thing. Let's go with that. And he's going to take it and he's just going to gingerly roll it up and tuck it in the slightly less bulging pack because of the lack of ogre heads.
All right, so you gingerly take it and you find a. Do you have a quiver on you?
Yeah,
You do.
crossbow bolts, but
You dump the crossbow bolts out and you put it in the quiver.
yeah, not a problem.
So, and then you take a piece of leather and a small string and you wrap it around the top so nothing can get into it. Mm-hmm. And you turn around to kind of see the rest of your party looking at you from the doorway.
Winston's just got like a. His eyes are like kind of terrified, but he doesn't say anything.
He'll simply say, "Let's go."
As you see Jethro blink back a solitary tear that runs down, passes out the corner of his eye, and mingles into the beard and is lost. The sparkle diminishes, and Jethro puts on a stone face and shoulders his way past everybody out through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'll check out this door.
Okay.
Was there a key in the room at all?
Not in that one.
I rolled a 32 in that one.
But
you guys
you
will
did-
What's going on right here?
That's the
Those are
wardrobe.
it's a closet door. It's open, and you see your wardrobe hanging in the closet in the back there.
Oh, okay.
Painful.
But Jethro did not notice any key in that room.
If you guys want to look in the other room, you can. But I'm examining the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna search the shelves and dressers for a key.
So go ahead and roll. 12. You rifle through the bed. You kind of poke your head underneath it. You open up one of the dressers and you just see nothing out of the ordinary. A bunch of clothing, some loose sheets. You find out where his stash of socks are. For some reason, he's got about 120 of them in just one drawer. Young boy approaching puberty.
Gross.
Gross.
Nasty.
But you do not find any key.
All right, I'm gonna check the door. Is it locked?
You grab both ends of this intricate locking device and you attempt to twist, and it goes boom.
Hey, wait a minute. This is my specialty. I will go look at this intricate locking
I'm
device.
sorry, what's this over here in the corner? Is this a
Okay.
closet?
To answer your
Can I-
question, yes, Leah.
Okay.
Cedric, what you're doing?
Can I use engineering to try and disable this lock?
Good.
Since this is kind of my job.
Right, your
Oh, but not today.
you go up to it, and within a few minutes, 2-3 minutes tops, you kind of figure out and put together this mental blueprint of how you imagine this device to work. You play with the handles a few times, just kunk, and then you release it back, and you definitely feel the teeth of the gears grinding together, just kunk, and it meets that lock bar inside the mechanism.
Nice.
You kind of have a good idea of how it works, but you don't really
I don't have my
understand how to
tools.
disable it just yet. You can
Yeah.
spend some more time studying it or something else. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll spend my time because they've been all looking around in the rooms, and I'll focus on this.
Okay.
So you want me to roll again in a little
yeah,
while?
you take about 5 more minutes of playing around with it,
Mm-hmm.
and you kunk, and you play around with it some more. Go ahead and reroll.
That's better.
Okay, 27. You understand a mechanism like this has just one solid piece barring it, and with perhaps the nature of the door, this one piece might be able to be at all damage, would prevent it from dropping into place, preventing the moving of the gears. If you could somehow find a way to gunk up or foul up this intricate device, then it might freeze up that particular bar that's falling down and hooking both doors together.
Okay, let's see here. Well, what about my mage hand? Could I hold up the bar?
It's an interior bar. It's a piece of the mechanism inside the door itself.
We got some pitch, some gunk from the Tanglefoot bag or something. That'll work.
That works.
You guys do have a bunch of the pitch.
I will use some pitch.
Did you guys actually grab bags of pitch? I don't think Whiston, did you?
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
have
some.
Tanglefoot bags.
Yeah, you just has Tanglefoot bags, and you've guys got one of those fizz whistles.
A Tanglefoot bag will work.
Moses, what's in
It's
my
got pitch in it.
bags? What's in my kits and stuff?
Not anything that's relevant.
I don't have sticky stuff in my monk's kit.
No.
Oh.
Okay,
Monk's kit is like
I don't know what's in that shit. You just told me to get it, so I got it.
it's like
Anyway.
a backpack and
Oh.
things to cook food with.
What about my survival kit?
No.
Okay.
Will that
You're not-
work?
It's for wilderness. It's
What are
like
you
a
saying,
compass.
Kane?
Will that work? Will pitch from the Tanglefoot bag work?
Yeah, you guys could probably take out, disassemble a Tanglefoot bag and use the substance to...
Let's just do that.
How many Tanglefoot
Okay.
bags do you guys have left?
We have like 3 more.
I have 5 left after this.
Okay.
So you cannibalize one of the Tanglefoot bags, and you undo the tie at the top, and you pull this material out, and Cedric, with you find a long, slim, slender piece of wood or anything like that, like a tongue depressor, and slide it up in the joint, lubricate it very well where you think it is.
Oh my god.
Slide it up in the joint.
Lubricate it.
And
Oh my god.
Okay.
so Cedric's
Okay,
working
guys.
on the door. Jethro's watching him. And everybody's looking all right here.
Jeffrey's watching.
Ready in action.
I'm totally
Everybody.
I'm total defensing.
You're total defensing?
I'm not going to open it up as soon as I unlock it. I'm going to take a few steps back and mage hand, sustain that, and then ready an acid dart.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'm ready.
You guys form up however you think you need to right here. Move your
I'll take
tokens.
front.
Readying misfortune and have Neil get ready to belch.
Let me add
Can I-
Neil
can I
again.
switch places with Cedric.
I
Yeah,
took
go
him
ahead and,
off the
let's-
map so that way, just because it's a pain to move an extra token around when somebody wasn't here for it.
Yep.
Neil the skull. He's a skull.
He's a
Don't know
skull.
much about Neil.
His name is Neil.
Okay.
Neil
You
the
got Terry.
skull.
You got control over him. He's right next to you.
Cool.
All right. So you guys hear this mage hand. You see these dials on the door turning. You hear the kung, kung, kunk, and it opens. And the door opens. It lets out this large groan as it swings inward, leaving you to see the master bedroom
1,000 ogres.
that is completely
No.
befouled.
It's all ogre.
There are piles of bodies, there's skulls, there's limbs, there's blood everywhere, there's viscera, there's organs. Standing on what was Jeff Braymore's bed are two Crenshars, and beside it is a 12-foot large ogre wearing heavy plate armor and wielding a massive hammer.
Oh, I know this guy.
False fight.
Excuse me, it's a massive great axe.
Oh,
Oh,
great
even
axe.
better.
The whole room itself is pitch
So it's
black.
not the magic dude.
No.
Okay, good.
He's standing there wielding heavy armor, wielding this giant hefted battle axe. There's about 2 piles of about one of 10 skulls and one of about 20. And on the right side of the room, out around the corner, there's this strong blue glow that's faintly illuminating the entire area. But you guys cannot see around that corner right now. You just see a blue glow emanating. And as you guys open this door, this ogre takes his battle axe, hefts it in the other hand, and says, "About time." Everybody roll initiative.
Do I shoot him in the face with a dart before that?
No, because he was expecting you at the same time, so nobody gets a surprise round. You all roll for initiative.
I can't. I just keep rolling lower and lower for initiative. It's really kind of amazing.
First one's me, second one's Neil.
Neil.
13.
Show the fucking button.
Yeah.
Okay, so Winston had a 19. Kane, you had a 6.
Yeah.
Terry, you had Ball had a 17. Neil had an 8.
Yep.
Katya had a 13. And Cedric had a 6. Whose dex bonus is higher?
My dex bonus is a 0.
Mine's a 2.
The 2 Crenshars, one goes at 20, one goes at 6. The Ogre
31.
goes at 14.
I was going to go for 31.
Do you want him to go first? I can definitely put him up at 14.
I'd rather you not, but it's cool. It's whatevs.
Alright. So, the Crenchar is going to go, and it's going to steely eyeball Whiston. And it's going to open its visage, and that frightening face of bone and metal and soft sinew is going to reveal itself in the low blue light. Go ahead and make a will save.
And I knew it was going to happen. I rolled 2 20s for my will so far, and now I roll a 1.
Okay.
Leah, your priority is to get rid of the Crenchars.
Gotcha.
Okay. Whiston, roll a 1d4. What'd you roll?
A 1.
1.
Okay. So for your next round, you're frightened, and you must flee the source of your fear as best you can. You also take a -2 penalty on all attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. You can use special ability, including spells, to flee. Indeed, the creature must use such means if they are the only way to escape. So you have to flee as best you can. If you can't, you have to use your abilities to flee the best you can.
Okay. In that case,
And you're frightened for 1 round.
yeah.
So
In that
it'll
case,
actually
I'm
be
just-
your turn, and you are frightened. You must flee.
Yeah. I'll just start backing up slowly and picking up speed, and then just start acrobatically strolling my way past everybody in front of me.
You are like water, and you move between the cracks of Whiston or Katya and Neil, and you successfully find yourself.
Your crack, man.
You successfully find yourself 30 feet back towards the top of the stairs. The back of your heel meets empty air, and that's what kind of shakes you out of the whoa. You know what's going on,
Yeah.
and you realize the rest of your party is up ahead.
Yeah.
Ball, it is your go.
Spiritual weapon. Right in front of the ogre.
Okay. Link it to me and roll 20 chat, please.
Okay. But
Okay.
okay, and I'm gonna put it.
It's gonna last
right
for
here,
5
I guess.
rounds. All right.
Yep. And so the hit.
All right. A warhammer, a corporeal warhammer of shimmering light and force appears right next to this giant ogre. It's within 5 feet of it, and you rolled a 25.
Yep.
All right, you hit it for 9 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
This warhammer materializes to the unbelief of everybody who's never seen such a thing. And with great force, it comes swinging across and catches the ogre right in the midsection. And the ogre doesn't even flinch.
Well, that's great.
Instead, it's going to squat its stance slightly, bend its knees. You see its arms tense up as it flexes its muscle. You see the veins in its hands pop out as it grips the shaft of its great axe. And it's going to let out this blood-curdling roar, throw into a rage, and he's going to charge Jethro.
It ripped the
Kick
shaft.
ass.
What?
Alright.
Oh God. Okay. This is just great.
Bad.
That's not that bad. Does 21 hit?
Woo! Woo!
Did it hit?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't because of
Protection
Plus
for immune.
17.
How long does that
Oh,
last?
yeah.
and also have
Uh-huh.
total defense. Remember?
Yep, you're right. Total defense alone.
Yeah.
Holy
Well, yeah, I don't
shit.
actually know how long protection from evil lasts.
I'm looking.
It's a minute. It's however many minutes divided by.
Yeah, it would have
the-
faded whenever the
Yes, but I had total
enlarged
defense
creature.
up. So.
So yeah,
Yep.
you guys don't have protection from evil, but Jethro, you are rocking the total defense. You're at AC 23 right now.
God.
All right.
Dude, it said plus 17 to damage is rough.
It's plus
Yeah.
17 to hit.
Yeah. It's gonna be plus 17 damage too.
Okay, Katya, it's your go. As Jethro barely ducks out of the way of this axe that was just going to cleave right through him and embeds itself a few inches into the stone right next to him. This ogre blocks your entire visit. Well, not the entire visage, but it blocks all movement through where he's standing. He's occupying the doorway.
Which way is the where's this glowing thing coming from?
You guys can't see it, but the glowing is coming from around the corner, somewhere over here.
Okay.
So he's blocking line of sight though to these dudes, or
No, you can
Take
shoot
him.
through them, but they'll take cover.
Just shoot him.
But you've got precise shot.
Just shoot him.
so I ignore cover them.
And
Okay, guys.
It's
I don't
me.
know who's gonna be able to do it, but our goal is to kill whatever's the scry things happening. If one of us can keep them busy or something, we need to destroy the totem scry thingies.
Well, it's going to be
Okay.
kind of hard to get past him at this
Wait, I
point.
thought
Not
you
if
were
you
looking at
teleport me on the other side of them.
Oh,
You
yeah,
guys
ignore
don't
cover.
actually see that right
That's shooting
now.
in the melee.
Right.
You guys don't
But-
actually see that. That's why I haven't described what's over there.
Next turn,
they'll get cover.
Terry, you either teleport me or you on the other side of them, run over that way and kill it, and break whatever's over there.
I'm just gonna flare you up blows.
Sounds like you guys need a distraction.
Okay, but Katya, it's your go. Make your
Yeah.
attacks.
I'm just flurry of blowing the ogre.
Okay.
With nah, can I just do it normally? I'm just gonna do it normally. So I can
Okay.
get him up to 7. So there's the first
It's an 8 plus.
No, it's
because
not.
you-
It's only 7.
No, it's an 8 because you have point blank shot right now.
Oh,
It still
so
misses.
15.
He's got plate armor. He's rocking like a 21 AC or something.
Yeah, no.
And miss
Okay.
and miss.
Darn.
All right, you shoot a few arrows, and they harmlessly dink right off of his ogre plate. It's Neil's turn.
He's got a nice ogre
Um,
coat.
I gotta had perfect strike. That's
We're going to
fine.
belch.
I'll have to keep that in mind. I forgot I had that.
20 hits.
Okay. Three damage.
3 damage.
Yep.
The belch, it seemingly ignores the belch.
And he's going to move back a little bit.
He has that damn resistant shit too.
Alright.
The other Crenshaw is going to go, and Jethro, you're going to, between ducking this giant axe that you barely clearly heard itself just boom right into the thing, you catch a glimpse of this other Crenshaw as it pulls back its face and makes a horrible sonic screeching noise that just causes needles in your ears. Make a will save.
Okay.
It's all kinds of bad guys.
Yep. Pull out those stops. Use your dailies.
All right. So, Jethro, you managed to resist and regain your composure, understanding how important your position is right now.
Mhm.
All right, Cedric, it's your go.
All right, casting haste on everyone.
What's that
I
do?
can cast. It gives everybody an extra attack extra full attack action. And this attack is made using the creature's full base attack bonus plus any modifiers appropriate to the situation. Hasten creature gains a +1 on attack rolls, +1 on dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves. Any condition that makes you lose your dexterity bonus to armor class also makes you lose dodge bonuses. And you all get to move an additional 30 feet.
Ooh.
It's
So-
one of the best spells in the game.
Yep. So there you go. Everybody's hastened. Enjoy.
+1 to damage, you said.
Yes.
No.
I'm sorry, to attack.
Yeah, attack.
Yep. When making a full attack action, a creature may add 1 extra attack, so you don't just get an extra full action. But so when you make a full action, you do get an extra attack. This attack is made using the creature's full base attack bonus plus any modifiers appropriate to the situation.
All right.
What about when you charge?
Everybody gets a... No,
It's a
only a full
that's an
attack action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Only
Well,
a full attack action. A full
I'm
attack
going-
action is different than just an attack action.
Well, I
A
am
hasted
gonna
creature
attack
gains
twice.
a +1 bonus on attack rolls and a +1 dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves.
I'm going to attack twice. Okay.
Okay.
And then, of course, you move twice as fast.
Yep. I'm going to attack twice.
And it lasts for 5 rounds.
Whatever,
And it is
it's my
Jethro's go.
first attack. The first attack is going to be a shield of swing. Okay.
Hold on.
Oh shit. And then I get an extra attack.
Only if you spend a full attack action, which means you can't move.
So if I use Flurry of Blows, I get a third action.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't realize that. It works in this stance.
I
Yep.
can
Okay,
basically
both
hit a
your
third
attacks,
time
Kane.
with-
Both your if you're
No,
gonna do Shield of Swings,
Oh,
it
not
affects
these.
both of your attacks.
Oh, it does?
Yep. Because when you take a full attack action while wielding a two-handed weapon, you can choose to reduce the damage by half to gain a +4 shield bonus to AC. And the reduction in damage applies until the beginning of your next turn, so it does affect your next attack.
Okay.
And it's only when I didn't realize that, but you can't move and then make an attack with Shield of Swings. It's
No, you
only
can't.
when you make a full attack action.
Yeah, I've always done that.
So you're going to get 2 attacks, but they're both going to be half damage, but
Well,
you will
what
have
if-
+4
what
AC.
What if I attack full damage the first time and shield of swings the second time?
No, it doesn't work like that. You got to when you make the full action attack.
Okay. I'll shield of swings because I don't want to die.
Okay.
Oh, I should threaten to crit.
Nice.
Did I crit with a 23?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Woo!
We were on my second attack.
Yay.
Quick.
And,
And do I hit
hit.
with a 29? Okay, so I got a crit, and that's with full damage. So that's going to be a. That's going to be a. It's going to be 26 damage the first time, and the second time it's going to be 13 damage.
Okay.
So it's going to be 39 damage in all.
Okay. So you come up out of this swing and you take it and you just score direct hit right in the torso, right where the plate leaves room for the waist to bend right at the legs, and it screeches in pain. And you know you got a solid hit as you see the armor start to gurgle almost a fountain of blood.
Cool.
Yum.
39 damage. Woot. But yeah,
Nice.
I'm sitting at 26 AC now.
How would you like to be enlarged?
Right
Putting-
now, there's not room for it mechanically.
Let's not do that yet.
That would actually take away his AC.
Yeah. Let's not do that yet.
Okay.
Jethro, how are you rolling a 1d20 for your damage?
That was an attack. I never rolled damage. Remember measured response?
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, I saw that 29 and I was like, how is that a...
No, the first one was an attack roll. Then it was to confirm the crit. Then it was my second attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Dude, you know I don't roll damage.
So the other Crenshaw is going to go, and Jethro, you hear the sonic pins in your ears once again as the other Crenshaw focuses its gaze on you. Make a will save.
We'll save time. This is where I flee and everyone dies.
Luckily, you can run back super fast.
Are Crimshaws evil?
Yeah,
It's
Shaw's.
just assholes.
Yeah.
Got that 20.
Yeah, you're good.
Protection from assholes.
And no, you don't actually get the they're neutral. Whiston,
they
it's your
chaotic?
go.
So
Are
I'm
they
no
chaotic?
longer frightened?
No, they're just neutral. Whiston, you recover your senses, realizing that you're teetering on the edge of this staircase, and your friends are all engaging this massive ogre brute.
And he's just gonna, it's like, what the hell happened? And I'll come rushing back suddenly super fast.
Okay. Acrobatics check.
Yeah, 20.
Okay, so you make it past Katya, but I do have to look the rule up for this because you're moving into. It's going to get an opportunity of attack on you.
Doesn't that count as my tumble for the acrobatics roll?
You see here, that's why I'm looking it up.
Do spells count as a full attack?
Because I'm pretty sure you can
Depends
move
on the action.
through your ally space, no problem.
I always thought you could move through your ally space, but
Well, either way, you're moving into the threatened space of the.
Yeah, and
Tuba!
if my acrobatics check beats his CMD, he can't make an attack on me. If I want to move through his space, I have to make an acrobatics check at a 5 plus his CMD.
Yep. All right. So you nail it. You slide under his counter swing.
And come up with my own attack. 19.
19 hits.
Sweet. We're 16 damage.
16 damage. So, this over and under technique that you've kind of developed on a bunch of other ogres proves to be fairly effective on him as well.
Is it
His-
an ogre and under technique?
Ah!
I see what you did there.
So you do it and you score a direct hit and it's you see your sword sinks up to the hilt within the confines of its armor, and you barely wrench it out as the you're not used to fighting somebody so heavily encumbered with metal, and you kind of get this raw grinding noise. You pull it out, just grinds against the bottom of his chest plate as you pull it out. Ball, it's your go.
Alright, so which spells would actually count for getting the double attack on him?
Hey, Terry, do you mind hexing me and teleporting me on the other side of that guy?
I mean, I can.
Well, the idea is if we break the thing, it'd be good. Or if I don't go and break the thing, at the very least we can flank him.
True.
Except for we have to get by the giant ogre first.
That's what he's saying.
That's what
is
he's
Oh, I thought he was
teleported.
talking about going towards the dude over in the corner.
If
No.
you teleport me, I can
But then you
Yeah.
have the two Crenshaws to deal with.
fuck up a Crenshaw.
Alright.
All right, but it's up to you, man. It's your call. I'm just thinking, teleport me on the other side.
Actually, you might want to fuck up those Crenshaws, so just so we don't have to keep making will saves the rest of this
Right.
fight.
You guys are about to get a lot of help. Don't worry.
Okay,
Okay.
well then, yeah. What I'll do is I'll Heaven's Gate you. Or Heaven's Leap.
Okay.
Okay.
And where are you moving him?
We'll go right
Within
behind
30
him.
feet?
Yeah, right there. No, because you can't flank him at that point.
He'll
Is
have
there-
a move action.
Yeah, on his turn.
Yeah.
I mean, what does flanking impose on him?
Nothing. We
Against
just get
the
a
ogre,
bonus.
nothing. Yeah.
Well then, yeah, sure, there.
Or you put me right behind the ogre. It's whatever. I don't
Well,
want
it's
to be
Terry's
within
call.
range.
It's his spell.
Well,
Yeah.
hold on. Let's see, within 30 feet. Yeah, we'll go right here.
Okay. Jethro, you remember trading blows, pretty equally with this ogre. You have the upper hand. You're being mobile. You're being smaller. Despite your formidable bulk and heavy armor, it's you're deciding to dodge the blows. One catches you, it's still gonna hurt. It's like kissing the donkey. And all of a sudden, the world kind of goes black, and you feel yourself a slight lurch, and you find your balance again to find yourself in the center of the room. The ogre's behind you, bellowing into the doorway down the hallway. The two Crenshars are on the bed, and as they see you, they turn to hiss. You see the rest of the room in its full glory. The room is clearly a shrine to some sort of macabre ogre god that revels in all sorts of bloodshed, destruction, and pain and misery. You see what is a horrendously grotesque altar of some sort. 4 totems of large logs, crudely carved into different ogre visages, surround this center area. And laying in a 1.5-foot mound, it's about 1.5 feet deep by about 10 feet long and 5 feet wide. The table with all the legs broken off of it, just covered in livers and lungs and pieces of arms and legs and various different parts of animal that you don't even recognize. There's a strong blue aura glowing from the center of this. And as you look upon it, go ahead and make a perception.
Watch me roll the 1. Here's the time. Oh,
24.
Bad.
As you pan your vision over this, what's creating this blue aura, you see a crystalline lattice arranged in small, frail branches that connect to a larger torso that accumulates. Atop sits a visage of a face with crystalline hair pouring off of its shoulders. You immediately recognize it at this distance as Kaya Braymore, fully in crystal.
Huh.
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
I too am perplexed.
It could be that the ogres captured her and are containing her with the shrine.
I think she's the thing holding the scrying back.
Maybe.
So the question is, do I destroy the totems? Or do I shatter the crystal?
Could he describe some of this? Maybe I can make an Arcana check.
Well, it's been long enough. This is what he's seeing. And that's Ball's turn.
No, it's not. The spiritual weapon goes to attack the ogre.
Okay. Make your attack.
I'm a hammer, I'm a hammer, I'm a hammer, hammer, hammer.
Alright, you hit.
Aw.
That's the hammer song.
3 damage. It is effectively ignoring it.
Yeah, now I'm done.
Hey, get down.
Well, no, I'll move back 1.
Alright.
Am I close to a table with a flower pot on it?
Somewhat. They're really small. They're just small little end tables, maybe 6 inches by 6 inches on a little pedestal. Nothing you can really kind of take cover behind. In fact,
That's fine. I just need to know about the flower pot.
Yeah, it's an empty vase. The flowers are wilted. The water's evaporated out.
God damn it. Alright.
I had such plans for that pot.
I did.
Well, alright. The ogre's going to go. And seeing that its initial quarry has since disappeared from in front of it, it's going to raise its axe and bring it down in a mighty overhanded blow. Against Cedric. 31.
Oh,
I'm
God.
dead.
Against Cedric?
Yeah,
He's got
he's got
reach.
reach, guys.
Oh.
I'm so glad she teleported.
All right.
I'm sorry. I was thinking in game, but you know.
I'm like the least threatening person there.
You do have blue glowing hands right now. Did you cast the spell your last turn? Yeah, you did. You cast haste. So the spell effect of haste is still going on. The visual effect, at least.
Well, that 31 certainly outdoes anything I have.
You don't have shield or any
No,
reaction spells that you can cast to teleport
Nope.
out?
None of these.
See how much it takes to kill you. Oh my
26
god.
damage.
That might be enough.
Well, that drops you to zero, directly to 0.
Well, also I have the non-lethal damage.
Yep.
So
that puts
already
Cedric to 2, and then he's got the non-lethal.
I have 9 non-lethal.
So Cedric actually falls unconscious.
Of course he
Did you
does.
get non-lethal?
Oh, that
Every
was
time he
it.
checks.
He'll actually be at 0, so he'll be he's what is it called whenever you're doing that? Staggered or something? You have 0 hit points. You
I got to do
you can make
thing.
you can make one move a turn, and if you do one standard action, you'll take 1 hit point of damage, but you can do one move or one standard action, but if you do a standard action, you take a hit point of damage. But you're at 0
Okay.
health.
Terry, that's what you got to fix now.
And then
Yep.
with a quick twist of his wrist, he's going to cleave over on Akatya
What the fuck?
and rolls a 17.
Do your thing.
I'm doing the thing.
Make sure that that actually hits you first. Scroll
It
up.
did. I think it's only 16.
Okay.
It's
yeah.
only
So
16.
do the thing.
I'm doing the thing where I get to roll sense motive when I'm being targeted. Where is my
Snake
sense
style.
motive? There it is.
Snake style.
Snake a
Yeah! That does not hit me.
Okay.
I go, ha ha ha! No!
Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to hit me.
Kaya says, not today, okay? Not today.
Motive sensed.
So Kaya, you see as his axe comes down and just scores a direct hit right across poor Cedric's chest and just opens up the robe. It opens up his... You see the bone flayed across, and you catch the ogre when it makes the deft twist of the blade, and you manage to duck out of way as it comes cleaving overhead.
As Cedric goes down, he says, "This happens every time."
Oh. What?
I blame you, Jeffro.
What are you wedding about?
Again.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, I was in the wrong bit of the chat bit
Okay.
for a minute, and I was confused. Okay. Wait, did I space out and miss this something?
No.
It is your
Not that I
turn.
know of.
I was so confused. I was like, what?
You got attacked, and you dodged the attack, and then you're like, what?
Wait, why is Cedric being
What?
attacked?
He was already
Because-
attacked.
The thing
Yeah.
made 2 attacks, one against Cedric.
Okay,
one
see,
against-
that's the part. That's why I asked did I space out and miss something, because I don't remember hearing that.
Yeah, he cleaved you. Cleave lets you make another attack after a successful attack.
Gotcha. Okay. Righto, then. Okay. And we're all hastened, right? With all the +1s
Yep.
and stuff? Okay. Well, then I'm gonna flurry of blows him. Here. And then it'll be 30 feet, so I get +1 for that, and then +1 for that, so I'm only got a +9 for both of these. 23. And a 14.
And the other attack?
Hmm?
Flurry of
Okay.
Blows is a full action attack, right? Full round action?
Yeah, so I'm about to roll the third one.
Okay.
Because we gain another action. D20 plus, and this one is 10. 29.
9 2 hits.
Yay! Okay.
Are you doing deadly aim?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I have to specify that beforehand?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't say it beforehand, so. Yes, I did.
It affects your rolls. So
Yeah.
So were you taking in the -1 for deadly aim?
Yeah, that's why I have a +9.
Okay. Then yeah.
Sorry, I automatically just put it in there.
Yeah. Well, it changes your attack roll and your damage roll every time you use deadly aim.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I just automatically put it in there. My bad.
All right, so you're rolling 3, or you're rolling 2 d8 plus 5s.
$23 total.
23 damage?
Yep.
Alright. So you log a very good flurry of arrows, and you can definitely see them sticking on the vital points right in its armor. Each shot, you can't miss. He's right there in front of you. And he's starting to look pretty winded, pretty bloodied at this point. The blood is pooling down his legs onto the floor, and he's grunting real heavily. You can definitely tell whatever injuries he's sustained has punctured a lung, and he's definitely running a bit on lower steam. It's Neil's go.
Belch.
Okay.
Eighteen.
18 hits.
6.
6 points of damage. The acid of the belch comes in and scores
It's
a
not
hit.
acid, it's ice.
Excuse me. The ice comes in and scores a direct hit right on the shoulder. The ice rapidly expanding and locking the arm into place with a solid. You can see him break free, but you definitely see where a 2-3 inch deep puncture wound was formed right in the meat of the arm right there.
Sweet.
The Crenshaw is going to go. It's going to attack Kane.
Okay.
4.
Nah.
You feel like the insignificant bite force of the Crenshaw lock onto your shin guard as it fails to do anything.
I'm like, no. Actually, no. I'm too busy staring at the crystallized version of his now dead fiance to even notice that he's getting hit. If he's just gnawing on his leg, just kind of like, oh my god.
You feel like the tugging like a dog does whenever it's trying to win the rope from you, just on your leg, and you're completely ignoring it. Cedric, it is your go.
I am going to. Okay.
Take a 5-foot step.
I think I'm down, aren't I?
You
No.
can make one move action. Or one, make
well,
one
I've
move
got-
action, or...
Yeah. Oh well. What happens if I've got haste and?
Well, you get one move action, you go 60 feet. You're not prone, you're not on the ground.
No, can
You're
I?
just opened up right now.
But with haste, could I like move back a little bit and do a spell?
No, you only get one action. One move or one standard.
Because you're directly at 0, which means
Okay,
you're in
so
a special area between life and death where you only get to move one action, but you're not dying.
No, I understand, but does that mean haste is canceled on me now?
No.
No.
Okay, so
Because
then
it gives you movement speed, and it only gives you an extra attack if you make a full round action. It doesn't give you any extra actions, per se.
Okay.
Also,
I don't think you can take full round actions right now, though.
no, you can't.
So
So
just
I
move.
can't cast a spell.
You
You
can.
can cast the spell, or you can take a 5-foot step.
If you cast
Okay.
a spell, you drop.
Well, no.
I thought you said that if you did a standard action, then
No,
you
a
lose
full
one
round
hit.
action.
Oh,
No.
okay.
A standard action will cause 1 hit point of damage to
Yeah,
you.
and you drop.
So I can either cast a spell and drop, or take a 5-foot step, and that's it.
No.
A disabled
it-
character may take a single move action or standard action each round.
Yeah, but if I
He cannot
more
take
than a
full
fi-
round actions.
If I
He
take
can-
more than a 5-foot step, then he'll get attack of opportunity.
Opportunity attack.
Taking
exactly.
move actions doesn't risk further injury, but performing any standard action or any other action the GM deems strenuous, including some free actions such as casting a quicken spell, deals 1 point of damage after the completion of the act.
No, I understand. I'm asking. I can't move farther without an attack of opportunity, even if I'm hastened.
Right.
Okay,
Which is-
that's
yeah,
all I need.
You
to
are
know.
being threatened right now. If you cast a spell, he gets an attack of opportunity.
Cedric,
if you-
cast the spell.
I move back. I'm done.
Aw.
No, because you don't want to be in range for him to attack you again,
Yeah.
even after
Sure.
he's healed.
That's all I can do.
Depends on the spell it gets off, I guess.
Jethro, it's your go.
Jethro is going to look kind of helplessly at both. Damn. If I step in between the two Crenshaws, they're not adjacent to each other, are they? So I can't cleave. Or they have to be adjacent to me for cleave.
Nope, they have to be adjacent to each other. You can
Shows
thank
its
your
test.
lucky stripes
Oh.
that that's not the case for the ogre here.
Yeah. Guys, I'm thinking I might go take out the statue.
I mean,
What do y'all?
Go for it.
yeah, try it.
I'm gonna look at the Crenshaw, look at everything.
I mean, eventually
Um,
you're gonna fail a wisdom save.
Yeah, I know that. I'm gonna kill the Crenshaw in front of me. That's probably the best thing.
Okay, you are?
Okay.
We can deal with the stuff after we deal with the combatants.
Mm. Something bad happens because you talked me out of it.
Oh well.
I mean, something bad happens gonna happen regardless.
21.
You hit?
Will a 26 do it?
Yep. You turn around and almost with just a dead face, no emotion, and your body feels like it's not even moving at all.
Yep,
The
just
world
killed.
sounding far away. You just swing your arm and with effortless speed just hack this Crenshaw in half. You don't even
He's
you don't even
completely
feel
numb,
it.
right? And then I'm going to take a 5-foot step.
And as you do so, you notice the glowing in the room getting a little brighter as a
Son of a
bright green stone slowly starts glowing, and it increases in radiance next to the Kaya crystal.
It's this shit all over again.
The Crenshaw in front of you is going to go. Of course, it's just going to attack what's right in front of it. It rolls a 21. It misses. And that is its turn. It's going to step away. Judging that its bite has no effect on you, it's going to maneuver for better angles. Whiston, it's your go.
Winston's gonna shout out as he sees Cedric get axed.
A question.
Yeah. Just be like, Cedric! Full attack. Threaten, confirm, threaten, confirm.
Damn.
So the first one does 25 damage. The second one does 23 damage.
This is dead.
Nice.
Nice.
So, you land a flurry of blows in your anger with great magical haste and speed. You're moving like a blur. You've never felt yourself move this fast. And you're just logging blow after blow upon this creature into its weak points. At one point, your flurry of blows actually brings it to its knees as it and stands back up again. It's faint, it's winded, it's slightly delirious, it's losing its balance.
Really?
It is Ball's turn.
Still alive?
Apparently. We're going to cure serious wounds on Cedric.
Okay.
Oh wow.
11 points, Cedric. Cedric, you feel a strong, firm hand on your shoulder as you start to feel a very weird tingling sensation down your front that you've never felt before.
Also, I slapped him in the face. It's like,
And
get
and
the
he's
fuck up.
totally sucker
I am the
punches.
fuck up.
Yeah, he's up and he's walking
Aw.
around. He's just clutching
Oh, no.
his guts that are holding out, like falling out right now. And Cedric, you kind of start to feel your guts moving on their own. You get pins and needles down the entire front of your body, and it's almost a sensation too strong. It's almost more intense than the pain itself.
I'm
and
so glad I stay with
you
this.
look down as your body starts to re-knit itself, the bone disappearing under a preliminary layer of muscle and flesh as your intestines get pulled back in. You're still cut open. You're still cut up pretty bad, but at least at this point, it's just skin deep.
Nice. What do I do with the temporary damage? Is that gone now?
Yeah, any magical healing cures all temporary, non-lethal.
Okay, so I'm at 11.
Yep.
Thank you, Terry.
Yep.
This ogre, staggered by this attack of blows unleashed by this thing, many times it's smaller than
Wait. Also, spiritual weapon gets a hit.
Okay, good. Got to remember these things.
Yep, sorry about that.
Ooh, crit.
Crit.
6 damage. For once, the spiritual weapon hits, and you can definitely see where it hits the back of the... Yeah, it gets doubled.
Yeah.
You can see for once where the spiritual weapon hits, right on the back, a loud bell knell sounds from the carapace of this ogre, and you can hear a as the force of the impact has shattered the leather bracers from already weakened by the flurry of blows Wiston has put right into all the connecting joints. And the ogre's chest plate falls off, and it reels from the impact. With one of its last breaths, it's going to scream a great rage and swing onto Wiston. By the way, nice way to take it to 2 hit points.
Excellent.
Opportune, parry, and repose. Damn.
Okay?
This is how Winston dies.
Oh, shush. You could probably survive this.
Probably.
Why don't you roll like a 90? Oh my god.
This ogre axe comes crushing down and does to your arm pretty much what you saw it do to Cedric. As it rakes the entirety of your arm and just opens it up from shoulder to wrist. And all the way through the tendons and everything. Almost completely lames your arm. And it's gonna...
Because I'm still, like, at half health after that attack.
Yeah, you've got a serious flesh wound on your arm. It's
Okay.
useful. It's not maimed. It's just really fucking cut up. If you move your fingers, you can actually see the tendons in your forearm twitching in response.
Fun.
Gross!
And with contemptuous ease, it overhands the axe in a circle and brings it back down on Katya for an 18.
I get to do this every time, don't I?
Yeah, every round you get to do it once.
Oh, so I can't do it again. No, different round.
Yep.
Yeah, mm-hmm. Not that it'd be particularly hard to avoid that.
Jesus, like, whoop.
So once again, this axe just comes embedding down right over your head. As you can see, the axe slams right into the stone, and the ogre's breathing his last, and his grip on it starts to weaken and fall off. It is your go.
Okay. Do the thing with the flurry of blows and the deadly aim and all of the points and stuff.
Okay, so make your 2 attacks. Or it would be 3, wouldn't it?
3, yeah.
3 attacks, plus 10.
Well, 2 at plus 9, 1 at plus 10. So there's that one, and there's that one. Hey! Do I have to roll again?
Yeah, roll to confirm.
Okay. Oh, see. That sucks.
No confirm.
But it still hit them.
See?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
You've killed him. It doesn't matter.
Can't. Well, I get to roll it 3 times anyway, so.
Again, you can't.
So I only hit him once.
So you do hit him once. Excuse me, twice. Yes, you had a 17 and a 29.
Okay, so then. 19 total.
Okay, so I'm going to take a page out of Critical Role's book here, and whenever you kill the big bad guy in the end of the session, how do you narrate how you kill him? How do you do this?
Oh, I'm not good at this. Let's see. Where do I already have arrows sticking out of this dude?
You've got one on each side of his neck and one on the underside of his right arm.
I'm gonna shoot the third one.
Underneath the arm?
No. So there's 2 on the sides, right? So I'm gonna shoot the third one right in the middle.
Okay.
It's gonna go right through. And then there's just gonna be blood everywhere. It is just gushing everywhere. I'm really sorry, Wiston.
Why does this keep happening?
You're getting covered in ogre blood. And the ogre just kind of looks confused and goes gurgle, 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 and falls over. And then I like walk in the room and step on its head.
Agreed. So
Nice.
Katya, with much grace and speed and skill,
What do you
as
do
she
with
comes
your
from
other
underneath this ogre's axe,
Oh, I don't care. About
she releases the first arrow and it gets a solid hit right into the other side of his neck. With quick speed, she reloads and cranks it back and lets loose, and it hits right in the trachea and doesn't lose any of its momentum as it goes right through its gullet, and you can see a fountain of gore erupt from the backside of its neck. Both its jugular and the anterior artery that's leading down from the brain are both dumping their payloads all over Whiston in the front. As this ogre reaches a feeble hand up to its neck and stems the tide only long enough to fall backwards onto the ground.
This is my blood. You can't have it.
As you hear a few bubbles and burps come out of this hole in his chest, or in his throat, and he ceases to function.
Yep.
Lazy ogre. Did he fall ogre?
Wow.
Alright. It's Neil's turn.
I'm sorry.
Move up
It says
and belch
no.
at the Crenshaw.
Okay.
That's good enough. Yeah.
Burp on the Crenshaw.
God. He is hitting great.
You hit.
I want to do
damage.
2 damage.
Well, you rolled a d20 as well, but you do only do 2 damage.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit, this image is huge.
Alright, Cedric, it's your turn. The pins and needles sensation is strong, but you can feel like you can focus enough to perform any range of actions you want to.
Okay, well, it seems like things have calmed down a little bit. So I am not going to use up the super nice spells I had, but I will shoot one of those little dart things at the Crimshaw, so let's...
Pew!
20 plus a 3. Nope.
Ah, I'm a wizard!
Yep, you hit.
Oh, I hit. Holy
That's
shit.
touch AC.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, a Crenshaw's touch AC is much better than most creatures, but you still hit.
Not
5 damage. You quickly gather an arcane force of energy in your hand. You project it outwards, and it whizzes from underneath the floating skull in front of you, and strikes the Crenshaw across the chest. Some of the acid gets right into its exposed flesh of its face, and it howls in pain as it sizzles. Nice shot, Jethro.
abomination.
Oh, if I get haste as well, so I'll do it again.
No, it's when you're making a full round attack, you get 1 extra
Ah.
attack. You don't get an extra standard action.
I see. Never mind.
I'll hit him a second time. I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
17.
Hits.
Dude is dead. 26 damage.
And again, in your withdrawn state, without
Yep.
any
I
form
do this
of
completely emotionlessly.
without any
I
form
just-
of style or grace, is literally he just comes up to it and just slowly pokes his sword into it until it stops moving. He's just standing there. He's not even in a crouched position. He's standing up straight and just slowly driving this sword through this creature
I'm
until
gonna
it's
grab it by the top. I'm gonna grab it by the top and just slowly insert sword into body.
Yep. You just grab it, and it tries to get away from you. You sink your hand around its muzzle and just slowly drive your sword in until it dies.
Mm-hmm. Gross.
Hey, how many more rounds of hasten do we have?
2.
Okay.
We're also pretty much done with combat, right? There's no more enemies.
Combat
So-
is over.
I'm going to ask Cedric to. I'm gonna go run over to Cedric, grab him, and kind of be like, "Okay, what do we do?"
Detect magic. Well, not detect magic, but
I'm
knowledge.
actually gonna. I'm also
Jake,
going to sit here
What's
just.
that?
Not leave me to the ogre, for one.
Right.
First, to answer Katya, that is a half of a body, the lower torso.
Okay. Gotcha, thank you.
Okay, I'll do an arcana on this this crystal.
Okay.
Is there
13.
any way I can re-roll that?
You can if you spend a hero point.
Those don't refresh, do they?
You can get him later.
You get one every level, right?
I think I've spent 1 so far. Does that mean I have 5 of them?
You have 3.
I have
You
3.
get one hero point every time you level up, right?
Well, whenever we discussed the hero points, I wanted to keep those for great acts of valor or fantastic roleplay.
Okay.
So,
So-
because the fact you can use them to avert death, that would make death almost impossible for you guys.
That's right.
Okay, then
I want
guess
the
should
fear of
probably hold
mortality
on
to
them.
still be there.
Because I've used one, I can't even remember when, but I guess that means I'm down to 2. Yeah, I guess I might as well.
Okay. Well, I mean,
There we
let
go.
me tell you what. Okay, well, you spent it, so you're down to what, 1?
Yep.
Okay. So 20. Let me tell you what you see.
Hello?
Hello.
While this is happening, I'm gonna slowly walk forward and see if I can put my hand on the thingy.
So as you approach Jethro, you're going to notice a number of other stones, about 6 in total, slowly start cascading a green light in great contrast to the blue crystal that they surround. They don't appear any larger than your standard lodestone. Oops. Well, yes, you're right there. So you see these green stones slowly come into start producing this luminescence as you approach. They don't seem to be interacting in any other way than the fact that they are now creating light of their own.
I'll ask if she can hear me.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish what I'm typing to Cedric.
Very good.
What?
Did I miss
Didn't like
something?
whatever that was.
Okay, Kaiser, I sent it to you.
They just looped it backwards.
Yeah. Hold on, reading.
Woo.
Okay. Alright. So he looks at it and he thinks on it and he says, well, you remember the lodestone from before in the chamber. This is kind of like that, except this one's incredibly stable. So it's probably not going to do some of the crazy stuff that happened before. If it does, it's going to do it very well. Do I know any way, like, do I know if that figure in the middle is alive or any way to recover it?
As far as you can tell, you did an Arcana check on it. You don't know about anatomy-wise or anything like that. That's just what
I
you're
could do
sensing
a-
from a magical front.
I can do that.
Okay, so what about spellcraft or nature or appraise or craft engineering?
Well, you're just throwing everything at me. Why don't you just roll it all? No, you it'd actually be a knowledge. It would be a heal check to
I'll
Heal
just
check? Okay.
discern
I got that.
any type of life sign.
I can do a heal check.
Okay.
19.
19. You run your hand along the smooth glass surface of Kaya's crystalline body, and your fingertips almost feel like soft electric static discharge coming from them whenever you touch it. as you run it along, sending a slight shiver up your forearm from the raw energy of this thing. You see it's slightly translucent and opaque. You can see a cloudy mix inside of it that seems to slightly shift and move, and every few seconds a small cackle of energy races through it as you through these interior clouds. You discern no beat, like heartbeat. You feel no pulse. You see nothing else. As far as you're concerned, this is a really large, entirely solid crystal. This is not a life form.
I'll turn to Cedric and say, "Is this what's preventing the scrying?"
Do I know?
Cedric, with that Arcana check, you have a pretty damn sure idea that this, with the amount of energy it's throwing off, could very possibly be the form of interference you've been having.
Okay.
So Winston's gonna stagger up. It's like, so what? Were they killing all these people to make this thing?
It's possible someone was enhancing some kind of magic in here.
And he'll Jethro with a he's not even going to like make an emotion, but he's going to grip his sword like a baseball bat, and he's just going to swing on the crystal.
All right. You want to make a strength check?
Attack roll or strength check?
Make a. Either way, I mean, it's not going to be. Make a strength check.
Oh, it's not going to be. It's not going to matter. Is that what you're telling me?
Combat is also about scoring in the right place at the right time, so
Right.
speed isn't always the thing. If you are just lumberjack chopping this, it's a strength check.
Yeah, I'm trying to break it.
Okay, yeah, strength check.
Yeah, just straight up +5 then. Fuck, of course.
You
Fucking.
you bring your two-handed sword down, and a incredibly loud fills the room of shattered glass. You look down, and you see that the blade has only penetrated the crystal about half an inch. As you wrench it free, you can see the cut on it slowly form small subcrystals that slowly knit together and heal the crystal back whole.
And what I'll do is I'm kind of helpless to this, but I'll be like, this can't work, and I'm just gonna like almost like frantically, kind of like a child that's kind of like can't fit the block into the hole correctly. Jethro's gonna swing as hard as he can repeatedly at the crystal.
And everybody just sees this desperate motion by this torn man as he just and each blow raining down with great force, but leaving no permanent effect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, once he's once he got it all of his system, he's just standing there with the sword in his hands, like
I'm
breathing
gonna let
quite
him.
hard.
He's actually gonna be openly sobbing. I'm gonna go openly sobbing with this, and he's gonna sink to his knees and drop. The sword's gonna clatter next to him as he drops to his knees, helpless.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab up. I'll walk over to him and put my arm around him, bro hug style, and he's like, "All right, let's get out of here."
And I'll let me get a perception test to see if, like, in my now completely numb state, if there's anything I can notice about the totems, maybe destroying those.
Good.
Can I make a test versus those or a spellcraft on the...
You can make an Arcana to study the rest of the room, because you had the theory that perhaps they're doing some kind of ritual.
18.
19.
Kane, the totems are made out of local wood. They're drenched in the blood of your friends. Kaiser?
It's a 20. I have the spell book, or the book that I was given.
Okay. You kind of study the rest of the room, and without even needing to consort the book, you definitely tell that although they set it up as it looks like a form of ritual, it was more of an altar to worship this object that they had captured. And the rest of the room doesn't give you any kind of vibe of any kind of premeditated, prepared, or ritualized action. This is just the place where they were eating. It's almost like their mess hall with their altar right there where they worship their god of destruction. There's you don't even detect any form of magical trace on the rest of the room, aside from the very, very, very strong pull of this crystal behind you. You do notice, however, that in betwixt all these totems, these 6 glowing green rocks that glow louder and they grow brighter and brighter and brighter and start to emanate this whoom, whoom noise.
So I'm gonna go to bed because I have to be working in the morning.
And thanks for coming. 'Twas fun.
Yeah. Night, guys.
See you, Leah.
Night.
Good night, sweet.
Okay, I'll say as much.
All right, well,
Yeah.
just put it in your own words. I want to hear it. Copy and pasting the GM doesn't work in heavy roleplay moments.
Jethro's useless at this point.
It's also
Where-
not
where's
wanting
Winston's
to waste
token,
time
anyway?
repeating things. But
Well,
he'll
I
say
wanna-
that they've made as much as this seems a central part of the room. I don't think they really knew what they were dealing with. There's no arcane ritual or anything to this. It looks like they just dragged it in here.
I'll whisper, like a very cold whisper, almost emotionless. Can you destroy it?
Can I make a test on that?
The amount of studying that you did off of it whenever you went and spent a few minutes next to it, you definitely spent about 4 or 5 minutes studying it the first time. You're going to have to spend about as long studying it a second time.
Okay. I'll need to do some research first. Just give me a few minutes.
Where's Winston's token?
It's right behind Jethro.
Yep.
Okay, maybe I need to refresh that.
Okay. Anybody else wanting to do anything?
I'm gonna bug Cedric, and I'm gonna say, can we destroy those totems?
Can I do a check on that?
The totems are not magical.
Oh.
Yeah, go for it. They're not related to this. They're not magical.
And Winston walks around and he goes up to each one and kicks it, stomp kicks it over.
These are about 3-foot high totems made out of maybe 12-inch diameter log, and given your stature, but your rage, you come over and you kick it and the totem flies back a few feet and gunk and bounces against the wall. You go over and you knock over all 4 of these things and to show your emotion towards the situation and creating a lot of noise in the process, but ultimately changing nothing. The soft glow of the green rocks continues. Whoom, whoom.
I take out my sword, and am I getting any weird vibrations from it?
Your sword is humming slightly, and make a perception. 21. You swear you feel your sword humming in the same frequency of these green rocks.
I go over and I hold it in front of Cedric. Not like I'm about to cut his throat or anything, but still, it's kind of awkward. Somebody putting a blade right next to your face. It's like, look, listen.
Mm.
Cedric, well, this is going to interrupt your studying on the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
A glint of a very, very fine blade comes into view, and Winston tells you to listen. You don't hear anything over the initial hum of the rocks in front of you that have kind of slowly built up as this droning background noise, until you feel the metallic blade of the sword, and you can definitely feel a slight as it seems to vibrate minutely in the presence of these things at the same frequency.
Interesting. I felt a couple different frequencies near the crystal. Maybe if you touch both blades to it at the same time.
I'll look over at Jethro.
I love how absolutely no check was done.
Yeah.
Just throwing a hypothesis out there.
I don't know. That
Let's
would be
try
my
some
hypothesis.
science.
Because I had recognized that there were 2 channels coming from it, and if there's any 2 channels I've become intimately familiar with in the past year, it's those 2 swords.
It didn't feel like the vibration of it. It felt kind of like a specific wind of magic was slightly out of place when you had examined it. Hypothesis, I guess, would still remain, but I just wanted to clarify that was your perception.
Mm.
Slightly different form of wavelength and vibration, but on the same page.
Guess you can tap the swords to it. I'll wordlessly get up and just kind of follow numbly whatever they tell me to do.
So I'm gonna go and like stand like up, and I'm gonna lay my scimitar on the crystal figure's shoulder, like I'm knighting it, basically.
I'll take a step back and kind of take cover.
The blade, you touch the blade to the crystal's shoulder, and the humming becomes a bit more frequent, and you start to see a few additional sparks of this interior energy dart through the clouded nebula inside of it before the activity seems to calm down somewhat.
I guess I'll do the same with my sword then.
As you touch your sword to it, you see the opposite. The nebula seems to grow sluggish and move somewhat slower. The arcs of electricity within it become less frequent, but it happens for about 10 seconds and then goes back to normal again, even while your sword is touching it.
So both at the same time, nothing then.
Nothing changed. I mean, things did change, but not for very long.
Like, I have no idea how arcane stuff works. I just need it to go away. Like, I have nothing there's nothing I can do.
The humming of the rocks, whoom, 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 still present.
How many hums per minute are we looking at?
It's
like basically, is it like a heartbeat?
No, it's a pattern, but it doesn't sound anything like a heartbeat.
Can I move the crystal?
Yeah, you attempt to reach out and you pick it up, and it weighs maybe 200 pounds.
Okay.
But you pick it up, and out of the pile of entrails that it's currently sitting in, some pieces of body just slough off of it, and blood drips to the floor.
Any further success with Arcana checks?
Roll
Maybe
it!
with the aid of the sword business? Of course not.
What does Ball think about all this?
Nothing you haven't discerned before. In fact, they're moving. It's even harder to detect. You were distracted, yada.
I mean,
My usefulness has ceased.
yeah, I can't really do anything unless I'm doing knowledge of religion or planes. Maybe nature. But that's it.
All right,
I don't have
everybody
any-
roll perceptions.
Yep, this is where the ogres burst in the room. You've been here long enough. Of course I rolled 28 now. God, I feel so stupid right now. I'm missing something that's so completely obvious, and I know I am.
All right.
I can try with the damn with the picture, but I don't think that's going to do anything.
What about the necklace? I don't know if anybody has. I don't know the backstory on that, but
We don't.
Can I
Okay.
use my necklace to speak to Yama and see if he has any thoughts on this?
Okay, you attempt to do that while you're speaking the incantation. Out of a small, maybe 6-inch diameter, iron-grated window high above on the on the wall of the room that leads outside, that just vents the stale air of the hold. You hear.
What am I hearing?
oh,
Sounds of
fight.
battle.
Battle. I want to go look. Who's fighting who?
The hole itself is about 12 feet up in the air and only 6 inches in diameter. And you hear it very, very faintly. I just turned it up really loud so you could hear it. For everybody who's got their sound somewhat muted.
Alright.
Oh shit.
The hell? Someone go describe that shit.
What?
I don't know. I guess
Yeah.
start moving out.
I mean, we need to try and figure out whatever this is.
Well, our objective is to remove the source of
Destruction. And that's the source, and I don't know how to remove it.
But you are carrying it with relative ease.
I am going to end up carrying it back, so go ahead, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll just pick it up and carry it and just like drop it off the second story.
Any
I've
words from
considered
Yama?
You speak your incantation, and you focus your mental energies on it. Your thoughts go out, or at least they feel like you do. No reply, though.
I'm going to carry the thing, and this is a very painful thing for me to do. Just throwing that out there.
You lift her up, and that's when you kind of notice the pose that she's in as the decorum falls off of her, and it's a slight fetal crouch with her arms crossed against her chest, and her face with a furrowed expression of fear bent down, almost like a crying child.
I hate you so much.
You know,
All right.
I'm not going to twist that knife right now, but I will once this is over.
No, you can go ahead and twist it now.
Katya reminds you that you're the one that put her back in.
Yep. Thank you.
That would be something Katya would remind you of.
Yep.
What a,
Yep.
What a dick!
Yeah.
I'm gonna carry it. Come on.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, so, Cedric, make a perception. Just Cedric.
Another one?
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, 13, as you notice Jethro carrying this crystalline figure away, the green aura still resonates, actually, just as strongly as it did before. These stones are maybe softball size. They're just laying around on the ground, just setting in different forms of viscera and gore.
Can we pick
Can I
them
make
up?
a test on them?
Yeah, Ball, you walk over and you just pluck one up. You get a faint electric shock as you're holding it in your hand, and you can feel it very energetic and charged with this arcane energy. Nothing happens to you when you pick it up, though, but you definitely get a very tingling sensation in your arm.
Can I make
I
a test
say-
on it?
I'm sorry, what'd you say? Yes, Cedric, A, roll. Cedric, and B, what were you saying, Ball?
Oh, I just say that we take them all with us as well.
Just go and dump him on Yama's doorstep. He's like, figure this out.
So, as you guys are, Kaiser's making a few quick study on focusing her attention on this smaller crystal for once. Ball is holding it. You guys notice that Jethro is just somberly and quietly shambling his way down the hall, carrying Kaya. So, what was that? That was a 22, Kaiser?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, you can tell that these are lodestones. They're a little bit bigger than normal, and thus their energy capacity definitely seems a good bit higher. However, unlike the other ones, these feel stable. They seem to resonate with a certain amount of energy when near some form of nexus like this, but the fact that Ball could pick one up while it's actually increasing distance from the main crystal leads you to kind of believe that it's stable, and it's charged and it's stable.
Huh. I'll bring a bunch of them.
Yeah. I pick up 2.
Ball wary. I'll make sure that everyone's wary that it could potentially discharge also at any time.
So you start pocketing them. Ball, you pick them up. Do you have any weapons on you, Ball?
Yeah, longsword.
A longsword? Do you have anything like in your bag, like any extra daggers or anything?
No.
Alright, what about you, Cedric?
I have my crossbow and probably a small dagger.
Okay, so as you kind of like, it's more like a skinning knife, I suppose.
Yeah,
Or,
more
like,
for
cut
like
twigs off
taking
trees.
samples and things.
Yeah, so as you're kind of picking up these stones, they're rather large, so you kind of just make a cradle out of your arm and you put them in. Ball, you grab 2 and stick them in your pocket. Cedric hurries around and plucks the other 4 as the sounds of battle outside intensify. And Cedric, as you're kind of doing this, you notice that one of them kind of sinks position a little bit. You catch it with your elbow, but it touches your sword, and you hear just a zzz, and you look down at your sword to kind of see a green arc electricity race through the sword. for a second. Or not your sword, your
Huh.
dagger, your knife.
Okay, can I make an Arcana check on that?
You're
Or
gonna
pull
take
it
a
out and look
penalty.
at it?
You're gonna take a penalty while you're like trying to carry this stuff and multitasking because Jethro's going.
Okay.
He's not listening to anybody.
Okay, then I probably won't figure out anything then.
No, you can't tell what happened to your knife. You saw it had some kind of effect, at least a visual, but you're unable to discern. Well, you probably could discern, but you don't pay enough attention and study to it to really discern any magical effects. Your
Okay.
dagger's not moving on its own. It just the green shock of electricity went through it, and it's still hanging there in your little whatever you used to tuck it into. You guys, Jethro has now hit the ground floor, or the next floor down. Everybody, feel free to move your tokens.
Also,
And-
it's getting a bit late. I should probably take a shower before
Yeah.
bed.
You guys actually, unless you're gonna do something specific, you guys make your way out of the hold. How are you guys wanting to make your way out?
I'm doing this numbly, so I'm not really.
Jethro is just. Jethro almost knows where he's going now, because in his absent state of mind, it's reverting to an old memory, old instinct, where he knew the pathway of the hold, and he's walking out, and Whiston, you can definitely tell that Jethro is heading towards where you'd imagine the ground floor would be, and thus the main door.
And Winston catches up. He's like, "Do you think we should probably go back to the balcony, so we don't end up walking up on a bunch of ogres?"
He'll look at Winston and stare at him for like eight or 9 seconds, just wordlessly. Then he'll change his course slightly to go to the balcony.
So you guys head towards the balcony on the second floor. It takes you maybe 2-3 minutes to get there. With Jethro, not so much laden down with the weight of the crystal, but just the leaden weight of his own legs.
Yeah, there's
You guys
no
can't
change
you
in
can't
pace.
rush him. You can't hurry him. But you guys do make it to the balcony in time. I've moved all your tokens up to it and revealed the area. And you guys reach the balcony. I imagine you guys took your ropes with you, so there are no ropes right now. The sounds of battle are louder and in the distance. You can definitely tell they're a ways off. And you can faintly see the torches lighting a small clearing in the forest. You see just the top of the forest where the forest gives way to a clearing. You don't actually see down into the clearing, but with the amount of light pouring out of that area, you would assume that that is where this combat is taking place. You look down.
Should we shoot a fizz whistle?
You look down to the hold, and the few ogres that were left have since left. You see the main door to the hold proper, to the entire perimeter wall open as you see the ogres running towards the sound of the battle and disappear into the tree line.
Yeah, shoot a fizz whistle.
Okay, Katya.
Alright.
Katya knocks it, lights it, and sends it up. It goes up about 75 feet, and at the apex, about halfway up, it starts. At the apex of its arc, it boom. You immediately hear a few battle horns in the distance, and what you would imagine would be the sounding of a general retreat. The sound of combat continues for the meantime, though.
Yeah, let's take
we'll
advantage
follow
of
our way
that
out.
to
There
get
we go.
out.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys rope up, descend. It's easy, no skill checks. You've got plenty of time. And you hit the ground. I imagine you guys tie a rope around the Kaya crystal, and Jethro just lowers it.
Yep.
And then somebody on the ground unties it, raises back up, and he lowers himself. The ropes and the grappling hook are stuck at the top still.
Don't care. And he just picks up the crystal and keeps walking forward at the same exact pace,
Okay.
wordlessly.
So the pace is not quick, but you guys are making your way out. You guys see nothing. The entire place is deserted and ogre-free for the first time in maybe a month. About 3 weeks. The ogres that were here have since long gone, and the sounds of battle in the distance. You hear another boodoo as the sound of battle somewhat fades, and you believe that you hear Rardy roar from the ogres, multitudes of them, dozens upon dozens, unleashing a loud battle cry
Actually,
and
there are
victory.
39.
That's still dozens upon dozens, technically.
Yes. There's 3 dozens. You are correct.
3 dozens and some spare change.
Right.
And you hear about 3 dozen ogres unleash a single unified howl of victory. In the distance, a loud roar, and the cheering goes on for another few minutes.
Can Katya make a survival check to cover our trails as we retreat?
Yeah. 20? You guys, she points out that you guys can mimic the footprints of the ogres to hide your own. So you guys kind of step in the ones of that. Jethro being completely catatonic right now and non-responsive, she just covers his up with a branch of leaves. Like, she just drags it behind him as kind of like a mop in the loose sand.
Yep.
And before long, you hit the loam of the forest. And have retreated to a safe distance outside the threat perimeter of the ogre area. And within about an hour and a half, you guys make your way to a place where you finally feel safe that you can stop. You guys are now relatively deep within the forest. Not the forest.
Jethro's not going to stop.
You guys are now... I'm actually going to use Katya as a token. You guys are now closer towards the mountain chain up here where Katya is.
Jethro's not going to stop. He's just going to keep moving in the direction he feels like he's supposed to go.
Okay. It is now very, very late at night, and the sounds of battle have since stopped. The bellowing of the ogres have since stopped.
Oh,
And-
is this the same area of mountains where we know that one overlook is?
No, that's on the other side of these mountains.
Oh, okay.
You guys have approached the Piedmont to the mountain range, and Jethro, without showing any signs of stopping, somebody else make a knowledge survival or something like that.
Nope.
A
I
13?
would, but I'm kind of in a state.
I'll just roll a 20 as Whiston.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys all, everybody but Jethro, and I suppose Cedric, because you didn't roll,
I don't really have survival.
pick up that there's a fairly opportunistic small depression into the cliff face of a mountain coming up and maybe 500 yards out that you guys think would actually be a decent bedding down place for right now. You know that with the return of the ogres, you don't want to be around any of their patrols, and this looks quite off the beaten path.
Yeah, I pointed out to Jethro.
Jethro's not going to make any kind of motion to stop.
You guys are quickly, not quickly, but you guys are approaching this depression, this cavern. It looks kind of like a dried up, worn out, the worn out exit of a waterfall. Like where it's behind a waterfall, the part that gets eroded. That's the word I'm looking for. The part that gets eroded, it looks like a dried up waterfall with the a kind of half cavern that gets eroded. In the distance, you hear really, really, really loud thunder and crackle and boom as you notice the approaching torrential storm has made it over the volcano in the distance and has now started pouring down in the valley. You can hear in the distance the loud sound of the heavy rain. This would be upon you in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I go over and like stand in front of Jethro and just like put my arms out to the side and be like, "We need to stop before that storm takes us."
He's going to keep walking.
And he's like, "God damn it, Jethro!"
I'm gonna walk up beside him, with the same giant smile on my face as always. It's like, we really should listen to Winston. I know this thing is very important to you, but if we're caught out in this storm that's coming, we're kind of gonna be fucked.
Yeah, and Winston just says, "God damn it, Jethro. Kaya would not want you to walk off to your death in the middle of a fury storm.
And
Or
Jethro
at least
will
not
stop.
take all your friends with you.
Jethro will stop and look Moses dead in the face. Just look at Winston and completely emotionlessly go, "Kai is dead," and he'll just keep walking.
Yeah, and he's like, and you're not. Neither are we. We owe it to her to take out these ogres and live to fight another day.
He's gonna keep walking.
You are now past this cave.
Do you want me to stop him?
That's probably the best thing to do.
Yeah.
Well,
Give me 2 seconds.
No disrespect, guys. I'm just trying to play a character here.
yeah.
Let's see.
Well, this is hard-headed even for Jethro.
Yeah, psychotic breaks happen sometimes.
This is
Maybe we could poison him.
uncharacteristic. Jethro is normally pretty thick-headed, but Winston, you've never actually seen him this damaged before.
Ants probably wouldn't do it.
The
I know, I
approaching
need-
storm is growing louder by the
Do
minute.
you have a sleep spell?
You guys
Not
could
prime,
probably,
fortunately.
honestly, y'all could probably easily coup de grace him with non-lethal. Like
Yeah,
he's
that's- I
making
was
no
about to-
motion. Yeah, just nail him over the head. But as a person playing this character, I can't make him stop.
He's almost like an automaton at this point.
Right,
He's not even focused on anything. He doesn't have a direction. He's just going. His feet are just moving. And you think
Yep.
that's the only thought that's really kind of going on in there is that just left foot, right foot,
I
left
think
foot.
there's an elemental that has this. Let's see here. Elementals. Is there an elemental that casts sleep?
No.
Let's see. Fiend.
Can't you cast a unprepared spell once a day?
Not that I know of. Where would that be?
That's actually from the bonded item, the arcane item. You have a familiar. Can the familiar do something like that? Can't you channel your spell through him?
Not that I...
Terry, you are a spontaneous caster. Can't you do it? You have access to everything, all spells. That's a perk of being contracted. And you're a spontaneous caster with third
Sure,
level
I
spells
don't
you didn't
have
use
to-
yet.
Just bonk him over the head with a smack jack or something.
Yeah, Winston
I
could
don't
very
have to do
easily.
that.
No, Winston was just going to run up behind him and jump on his back and
Oh, here we go. I've got an elemental that casts sleep.
Okay,
called
Moses,
Sandman.
he can carry like 800 pounds.
Or
I
instead
know,
of having
rear naked choking you.
yeah,
So
okay,
yeah.
that'll work. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Do
Well,
a rear naked choke. That'll work.
I can cast sleep. I could do
Oh,
it.
that
I
works
can
too.
cast sleep as well.
Yeah, while you guys are preparing and warming up, you're focusing your divine energy or your arcane like semantic cost and doing the motions. You see Winston just kind of get sick of this automated just plugging away. And you see a deft leap and a clamber up the mountain of a backpack that Jethro has before he swings an arm around and slowly starts tugging. You can see his arms really straining to do as much as he can. And Jethro, I'm not even going to make you roll this because you're kind of not in control of your character right now.
Right.
He kind of stops you. His movement slows. And he wobbles slightly.
Yeah. He's
And-
gonna be like, steps are gonna slow and become more plodding, and then he's just slowly gonna drop and then eventually face plant. With the final face plant, he'll say something and he'll kind of gurgle, "I'm sorry." And he's obviously not talking to someone like Winston or anything like that. He just, he goes down.
You hear this soft, remorseful "I'm sorry" as you hear just the clunk of his head hitting the crystal that he was holding in his arms. And with that, the storm is upon you. A strong blast of wind hits you guys as loud thunder cracks overhead.
Yeah, Winston shouting over the rain shouts to Katya to help him drag Jethro back.
I'll put him on a floating disc. I spawn up a floating disc. I'm holding the gaping wound in my chest and spit something along the lines of, "This is the last time I risk my life for this idiot."
So you guys drag him on, and you two other people are going to have to carry the crystal, as the disc is going to be completely occupied by Jethro.
I can cast
got
another
it.
disc.
Katya can.
Can you have two of them at the same time?
I imagine every time I cast a spell.
Or Katya and Ball can just do it. Very easy.
Yeah, like you guys literally cannot be delaying. The longer you stay in the storm, the worse it's going to be for you guys. You guys are battered, you're cold, the lightning overhead sounding exceptionally close, and you guys are maybe about 500 yards from that safe overlook that you had before. So,
That's a good spot to end it.
yeah, you guys grab your stuff, and you guys manage to make it back there. On the way, a rather large lightning strikes, and you just hear the as a tree explodes from the energy of the lightning strike. As you guys make it just to the shelter of your the cave, and that is a good place to end the night.
Yeah, man.
Opinions, concerns. Hey, actually, first, everybody needs to thank all the people who watched us. We peaked at 9 viewers tonight.
Oh, cool.
Hey.
So, thank you everybody who watched.
Yeah, thanks everybody.
Thank you.
The two people that were remaining at this point.
Yeah.
Well, after you guys left the hold and were meandering through, it dropped from like 5 to 2. So.